on there. Let's try it one more time. Okay, we should be up and going. Clifton, monitor that for me and just give me a input there. Also watching Love this morning, LUV. Boeing this morning looks really good, over 154. Zoom Media now up over 200. I remember Michael just talking about that yesterday about, hey, we're just breaking out over 200 on Zoom, on ZM. And here we go. We're now at 211. So you can just imagine what's happening there. Big move on ZM as we get going here this morning. And as that stock starts to zoom up higher, we'll watch that on the breakouts this morning. Okay, with us today, we've got Yogi here, one of our analysts, Michael Orevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session, and for lunch today. Again, each and every day, we break the day down into 3 sessions. We got the morning session that you're in right now. That's primarily Mayor and myself. Michael takes over for lunchtime. He's usually joined by Danny or Amir. Today will be Amir. You'll hear from Amir today at 11:30. And then we get into the afternoon session where we take you all the way through the close of the day, talk to you about the afternoon session and get you set up for that right after lunch. So that's the way that we've been doing it. It's been working out really wonderful to separate the day into 3 sessions, okay? Gabe and Clifton are here this morning, taking care of the TradeNet support. Anything that you need throughout the day, if you got a question, a concern, you just have a general thought, that's what Gabe and Clifton are here for. They're here to answer any questions that you may have throughout the day. Just click on their name, leave them a private message, and they will be able to answer you. Amir Barak, like I said, will be here today. He'll be sharing his trades at 11:30. Mayor is coming on right now. There he is. Good afternoon to you, my friend. Yeah, how about it? Mayor, here come the charts for you. Okay, traders, about 30 seconds before we open the day today. Airlines in play as well. Boeing, Southwest Airlines, UAL, watching all of those. I've posted those here on my watch list.
Okay, here we go. Market's just about to open. S&P is up pre-market time 0.3, Nasdaq up almost 0.2. We've got some movers. mRNA is very interesting. It's down almost 6%. Beyond's down 1.4%. On the other side, we've got car moving up.
I'm going to let this market open up just a little bit for us this morning. Not going to take this first candle.
Since mRNA is moving higher, we can start planning the trade, possibly under 58, 50, a bit early, 58.40 mRNA. Short mRNA. Every trade we take in this environment so early is extremely dangerous. We just did move under the low, so we did what was expected, but definitely not enough. We need a much bigger move. Stop is over 59, so we're risking 60 cents.
They revised on SLG. That's going to be $46 entry now, SLG long. Get this posted here, SLG long.
Not looking good. Stop over 59. It's a shame, it started so nice. Come on, mRNA, don't give up. Down again. Be nice.
SLG for the entry. 6 cents to go on SLG.
I missed Beyond. Beyond could have been a nice trade. Too busy here with mRNA.
The target's going to be 47 now on SLG.
Watch ZM if it returns higher. This could be an interesting long.
Partial around 46.70 traders on SLG.
Initial market direction is down. mRNA is looking better.
VTIQ big pullback here.
UTS.
VTIQ over 36.
Okay, mRNA comes. mRNA comes down. Watch QTS under 64.10. A little bit worried about this one because of the volume. About to take my partial
40
in
cents to
mRNA.
SLG.
I'm short QTS. Taking now my partial in mRNA. Took. Let's see if QTS can come down under 64.
I'm long VTIQ as well. Come on, SLG.
QTS, good, came down under 64. Oh, just a bit. Stop is around 40 cents. mRNA continues. Nasdaq and S&P are coming down. Win could be looking interesting for shorts. mRNA new low.
$35 VTIQ will be my stop loss. VTIQ stop loss 35.
Too late for win. Should have looked at it earlier. Well, there's so many stocks I've been watching I missed them all. Oh, mRNA about to reduce some more, reducing some more. Wow.
I'm out of the VTIQ trade. VTIQ trade with a loss. VTIQ.
Reduce some more size in mRNA. Good trade.
Wow, look at VTIQ drop.
Come on, QTS, make the move. I know you can. Beautiful bear
What a
flag
drop
formation
on
in
VTIQ.
QTS.
Wow.
Wow, mRNA over 2 points now. Oh,
Post VTIQ again, 34.
guys, my last 100 shares in mRNA are moving out now. It's way too extended to the downside. It's going to pull back up. If I want to get another trade there, if I want to add some more size there, I could easily add it once it moves higher. It's probably will. I mean, I can't see any other option here. It's so extended to the downside. Can this QTS move? No, not this direction, no. Oh, look at Tesla.
There's VTIQ target's going to be 35, entry 34, after having a losing trade here.
Although NVIDIA is down a bit, market was moving lower and NVIDIA was moving higher. So keep watching NVIDIA for a possible long. QTS will be stopped over 64.50. Oh, it's now. I'm out. Still just a bit green. One loser, one winner. The winner was a bit better than my
VTIQ
loser.
looking great here.
Not much.
Anything over 36, I will take a partial here on VTIQ. Right back at you, VTIQ. I got you. You got me, I got you.
Took a long there, Scott, after all.
Yeah, I went long. I got stopped out after I went long at 36 and I came back in at 34, which was just above yesterday's close here. Now we'll see what happens.
What's going on with Tesla?
Everything's pulling back right now.
I wouldn't mind shorting again QTS if it comes under 64. I'm actually going to post it once more.
Okay, traders work over 38. WORK. If we get there. Yep, still in the SLG trade, still in VTIQ. mRNA not looking good here.
We were watching ALLO and did not have the courage to move in. Oh, look at the mRNA. Without me. Should have taken ALLO. Well, still have QTS in case it comes under 64. Other than this, I don't see anything I like. Maybe GILD. S&P did come down, close the gap. GILD could be shorted under 73.85. Extended low. Okay. I'm okay with this. GILD here, it's closed.
Wow, look at that mRNA getting slaughtered here. Here comes our work trade again, $38 entry on WORK.
I'm short GILD. $73.69 is the lows. S&P came down, closed the gap. Questions, what's coming next? Everything can come next. GID
Come
touching
on,
the lows.
VTIQ. Over 36 again.
GID is under the lows. Target is somewhere under 73.50. It extended. I doubt if it can make it now. It's probably going to pull back up, and then we need to look for a different entry. ZM for possible long.
There's the
over 209.
partial on
ZM,
VTIQ.
posting it.
Nice comeback on this trade.
I missed ZM. I'm not going to chase it up 50 cents. I missed ZM. As I was writing it, it spiked up $1. Almost $1. Now $1. Oh. Oh, come on. Not fair. More than $1. Which QTS. I mean, how long did it take it to spike over 209? Crazy. That's what I like about ZM. You know, Scott, I mean,
big
I'm
moves.
complaining here, but that's really what
Very
I
big
like about
moves.
ZM. Yeah, and I'm not going to get in now. I mean, because if I would have taken it where I could have had a $1 partial, and I would be by now.
There's partial on work. WRK is going to be 38.40. 38.40. Again, I'm taking my partial on VTIQ.
GILD hasn't done anything wrong. Came down, pulled back up. QTS is again a candidate under 64. Took me out earlier. But it's going to come down to Papa today. Sooner or later. Here's another trade in QTS. ZM 2 points. Was there anybody who was much quicker than I was with ZM?
Good, good, very nice.
You got it? Good job. GILD is looking good. Nothing wrong about GILD. It is allowed to pull back as it comes down. Hopefully the trend will remain. Hasn't done anything wrong. mRNA, in my opinion, is a bit extended. I mean, I missed this trade and missed adding to this trade earlier. Right now, it's, in my opinion, too dangerous. Oh, ZM could have been nice. ZM could have been my best trade today. So now I've got two trades to worry of. One is GILD, which is still looking fine, and QTS, which came under the low, so should do fine. I'm with the direction of the stocks trend. Question is if I'm going to get helped by the market. Maybe yes, maybe not. But QTS is down 5% and GILD is down 1.6%. So GILD is more influenced by the market than QTS. We'll see about that soon.
VTIQ, big move up now. You can still have 500 shares left on the VTIQ trade.
Starting to get a bit worried about GILD here because it had the chance to move lower and it did not. I'm going to have to stop it over 74.30. QTS is kind of failing me again here. Market still holding down. Don't see much for movement there.
I'm going to still stick in there with some of this VTIQ. I think we see higher towards that $38 range. Yeah, SLG 45.40 for the
so
rest
Nasdaq
here.
is under
Balance.
the lows. The S&P is approaching the lows, so I have to assume that we're coming down from here. It should do good for GILD and QTS. I'm thinking whether I should at some point join again mRNA. No, I'll stay away from mRNA. It's down 8%. I think it's a bit too much.
Yes, stop loss 45.40, Hunter. Yes, correct.
Nasdaq came down under the lows. S&P did not. In fact, leaving a bottoming tail, looking like it may want to move higher. And that could take me out in GILD against stop loss over 74.30. QTS just came down, so still looking good. I think GILD is not likely to hold.
Watch VTIQ for one more push here over 36.
Yeah, S&P is now moving higher. It's a very interesting sign. The S&P did not follow the Nasdaq, and now we've got the first green candle. Could be looking for longs. About to move out of GILD. I'm out. So after the last trade in GILD, I just moved to red territory. Got two losers, one winner. but I don't really have a candidate. Carl, have a look at Carl.
Yeah, I was watching NVAX, probably under the low, 49. Yep.
Carl's looking good for a long over 25-20. It's not such a big move as their way. It was on my list today, but doesn't make me much excited. ZM could make another run, but don't feel comfortable after this pullback. Roku looked very good for a short. I was watching it. I'm still watching it. I mean, if the market came down, I thought Roku could be a perfect short candidate, maybe under 111.50. But now that I see the market moving up and it continues to move up, I'm not interested. Roku could easily move with the market.
SLG still running. $47 target on SLG.
Oh, QTS. Oh, it's my punishment for low volume stocks. Well, worst case scenario is over the highs, 64.74. But, you know, since it's low volume, the way it's spiked up now could easily change again. Take a look at Baba. Yeah, Baba is strong. It looks quite interesting. You know, in fact, it moved to a new high and now retesting. We could go long right here. Let's do it over 210.10. Baba. It's a bit more risky entry, but after a pullback from the highs, what you're seeing here is most likely just a retest of the breakout point. It does take it a little bit more seriously. I mean, it's moving down a bit more, but if it moves again, actually could be now over 210. Then it's likely just to continue its uptrend. The spikes from the highs are very common. I mean, once it moves to a new high and then comes down, retesting the breakout point, it's very strong today. It's looking good. We could go long over 210. It's the kind of spikes that take out long players, what we call the weekends, and usually returns. It's a dangerous trade after a retest, but more dangerous, but still is a valid entry in Baba. It's close over 210. I'm long. Now the question is whether it could move over the highs, which is 210.60. There's a 50-cent stop loss here. The market is moving higher. This technical formation in BA. I want to go long BA over 155.30. I don't know if I have the time to post it. Posted.
Because if you're still in the work trade, stop loss is going to be under 37. Still waiting on that.
Long
Still in the
BA.
SLG trade.
Nice technical formation in BA for the long side. The market is moving higher. BA high is 155.85. We have to let it move over the highs. Baba stop under 209.15. If you're like very brave, you could add to Boeing if it moves over 155.50. After this pullback, it's going to prove to you that it wants to continue higher. So if it moves over 155.50, I'm going to add some to Boeing. Initially, I took Boeing with a smaller than usual size. So after adding, I'm still not going to have my regular full size. But it does look like if Boeing is going to move over 155.50, it's likely to move over the highs. Very likely to move over the highs. Actually, I think I'm going to add a bit more. Maybe move to a full size over 155.50. That was looking good. Baba's approaching the highs. We need to let it move over the highs. Market's moving higher. We are approaching the highs. Looking good. Direction is right. At this point, it's looking like Baba's going to make it real soon. So again, if you're very brave, you could add some.
Here's I'm going to take a short here on mRNA under 58. 58.75 is going to be my stop loss. But
Just added some
here we
to
go.
Baba.
mRNA short under 58.
I call it the point of the 80%. The point of the 80%, in my opinion, is the point where it's almost guaranteed to move over the highs, in my opinion. You just touch the highs and now it's over. That worked out, but game's not over. because I need to get it. Actually, it's kind of reached my target, but I want more because I think I can get more. I think I can get more because Baba just moved to a new high, and it's a stock that a lot of people are following. There's a lot of volume, and they're supposed to be joining in, and now BA is giving me some trouble. But BA is uptrending, so let's wait. Market is uptrending. Go on, Baba. Baba now definitely at my target. But I'm trying to get more, maybe over 211. Taking my partial now with Baba. Could easily be too early. I have no idea what's going to do next, but I've got 80 something cents, and that worked out real good. A bit extended now. I mean, I'm looking at the chart. So I'm happy with this trade. Stop on BAI, well, it just showed you where the stop should be, I guess. It's uptrending. I mean, right now, if it comes under 154.50, I will have to stop it. Don't move out on spikes, but it started to move down now a bit. It comes under 154.50, I'll have to move out. So $1 stop loss approximately. $0.80 also. Well, Baba turns out to be like so far the right partial point that was in Baba. Small point back there. ZM looks like it wants to come down. I'm going to play some games.
You watch the entry here on mRNA.
For short. Very, very small size. Oh,
target mRNA is going to be 57.50.
I want to get it at 206. I got it at 205.50. The small size though. I would have been happy with $1 partial, but it just moved down under 206 so fast that I kind of missed it. I'm still holding Boeing. I'm waiting for it to come down a bit. It still is looking good. Baba's looking for a new high. And again, ZM, small size, it's trending lower. It should do well, but it's much more dangerous because of my entry price. Baba new high. Louise, thank you for posting Baba. Over a point in Baba. Over a point loser in ZM, but okay, I'll wait with ZM. Still have the feeling it's going to come down. Boeing is looking much better. And again, I like to add over 155.50. That would be the point of my 80%, which means that would be the point where I feel like it's very likely to move higher over the highs. Same as with Baba where I added.
Okay, mRNA stop loss is going to be over 58.75 here. mRNA.
Boeing is approaching that point. Again, would add over 155.50. ZM stop should be over 208. About to add to Boeing. Boeing touched my point and bounced, but still looking fine. That's why it's 155.50 and not a cent below. Sometimes it just works by the cent, crazy.
GAN, I would still stay to the downside here. Big move down, lower for the day.
Boeing's approaching again. My only issue now is that the market made quite a big move to the highs. In fact, moved over the highs. So I guess a pullback is due. Not necessarily. It's not up that much. It's just up. You know, S&P is up now, 0.3%. It's nothing really. So it could continue, but technically speaking, it looks like it's going to rest a bit more. I hope not. Oh, QTS again. I'm just going to have a stop over the highs with a hard stop here. I don't want to watch it. I have a hard stop in QTS. Baba, beautiful. Oh, added now to Baba. Sorry, to BA. Just moved. BA just moved over 155.50. That's again my 80% point, which means chance is going to move over the highs, in my opinion, is very, very high. Baba's shooting to a new high. ZM is looking much, much better. ZM keeps downtrending. The high in BA is 85, 155.85. Let's see if my 80% worked out this time too. Baba continues. Baba is a bit extended. I would like to reduce some more size. Reducing. Museum. Index looks like it's going to come down. I'm going to short NVX under 49.10.
I'm going to join you here on NVAX. Watching mRNA, NVAX. 13 cents to go, NVAX.
Boeing did not make it, but it's gonna make it, I guess. ZM back to green territory. This should have been my target here. It should have been my target here. Did not take it because my entry was wrong earlier. So I'm looking for a bit more, although I'm not sure this is the right thing to do. Oh, it just came down again, so it's likely it's going to give me my 1 point, although my entry was not that good. Getting ready now for a partial. It is approaching. You got it where you should. You probably should have had a partial by now. More than a point. Was here. Make it. Index. ZM. I should be patient.
Here comes mRNA. Again, 5750, we've been waiting for it on mRNA to cover.
Pullback from the highs as I expected came. I mean, small one, but did come. A small size in ZM. I could be patient. Yeah, with more patience here. I could. I mean, it is on my way. It's in the right direction. Proved to me several times it is. One bounced from the highs. Still is uptrending. There's no reason to suspect the market will not continue uptrending. Index pulled back up exactly at my trigger point, which is very close to the lows. Here comes Boeing again. I hope. I'm over trading. Just realized that.
Or at least you caught yourself. Boeing looks like it could break out here. Post Boeing. I'm going to post Boeing here, 156. mRNA.
Go join
Index. mRNA looks
short
great.
index.
5750.
Looks coming down with quite a momentum in my understanding. Yes. Good. Good, baby, calm down. Nice breakdown in index. Not enough, but nice. Risk could have been at least 50 cents, so I need to see it below the lows now, which is 48.60. Really touched my target, but bounced right quickly, and it's touching it again now. Oh, come on. Want sellers to see sellers under 48.64 partial in NVAX. This volume in NVAX, nice momentum. Maybe I can get a bit more than I was looking for. Market came down from the highs just a little, not much. The pullback that was due. ZM now is getting annoying. It's the problem when I don't get a good feel. I feel like I need to. I mean, I should have definitely taken my. Oh, QTS. Few cents to my stop hold highs. Nothing wrong with NVX. It did what it should do, pulled back from the lows. I could only wish I would have had my partial before that, but it's trending lower, it should do well. Market's trying to return to the highs. It's not good for ZM.
Boeing, no trade.
Market's about to move, moving over the highs now. Uptrend continue. Boeing should make it. Come on, Boeing. Problem is ZM is going to take me out if it goes over 208. ZM. I'm out. I had it. I had it. I had it. It was at my target. I played the right game with it, but it won. And I'm back to red. Oh, BA. Yeah, that red candle now is annoying. So I think if I need to get back to green territory, I need both BA and VEX, or just one of them with a extremely good trade. QTS, I already count it as a loser, although it's not there yet. Oh, I hate ZM. Look at it. Unbelievable.
Races now too. Still sticking in there with the mRNA short. VTIQ coming along. SLG doing nothing.
So I guess it's one of these days where I have to wait to find out if I finish in red or in green. Usually the answer is red. I'm waiting for
Starting a hole, it's hard to dig.
answers like this.
Hard to dig.
Yeah, as human beings, we are much more optimistic than than we should be. I mean, the standard way of behaving is believing more than we should. And I often find out that being in a position like that is, I mean, the end result is usually not as I anticipate or hope for. But let's see. Let's remain optimistic. Oh, look at ZM. I can't believe it's doing it. Yeah, we should be positive, but well, Boeing is trending higher. That's positive. And VAX is trending. I can't believe I'm watching ZM now. This is unreal. I hate being right and losing money. I'm still stuck with QTS, which is doing 0. Well, Stefan, the fact is I don't know the name of the stock. Like, of course, I know BA is Boeing. But the thing is, if I mention the real name of the stock, that would make it much harder for people here who are following in the room to find out whether Boeing is BA or something like that. So, I've been doing this for 20 years now, mentioning just a symbol. Sometimes I really don't know the name of the company. I just really don't know. So from the trading point of view, for most people, it's more helpful if I mention the symbol and not the name of the company, I believe. I don't know, actually. Let's have a poll. Maybe I should learn the names. Oh, I'm watching CN. Here's a poll. Did I mention the ticker or the name of the company? Well, Stefan, I think you're outnumbered by 98%. And I didn't click myself yet, so if I'm going to click now, it's going to be like 99. No, it stays 98. Well, that's the way it is here. We don't usually care much about the name of the company. I mean, what matters is really the ticker that we can just trade. And then most people know that BA is Boeing, you know. I think maybe when I started trading, it was kind of annoying to me too, not really knowing much about the name of the company. Like, who knows that BA is Boeing, right? Just starting out, it's a little bit tricky here to understand that. Both, maybe both is a solution. The thing is, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. Moshe, I'm looking at Boeing now, and it's holding. The market's moving up. Yeah, that's not a good sign that Boeing is not moving with the market. You're right. But, you know, the stock is up more than 2%, so it's more likely now to move higher. And I'm red, so I need to have something to look for. I mean, look at the support level right here. We should play the right technical game. It's around the 154.30 or so. Definitely have some support. VAX is looking better. So I just made sure I know what's the name of the company, NVAX. What's that, like Novarax? Just looked for the first time. I don't really care. Too hard to pronounce anyway. Let's take a look at mRNA. Novavax or Novavax? Really, Novavax? Right. Yeah, that's true, Joseph. That's true. I'm trading the new platform. I'm watching the mRNA here. Yeah, it looks good for a short. I'm not going to take another one. I'm over trading. It looks like I'm going to have a loser in Boeing soon. But yeah, mRNA is looking good. The new platform does not show it. I can see it in the new platform only if I click the symbol. Oh, come on, BA. I'm not moving out on spike, so I'm waiting a bit more with BA. What happened here? Pull back from the highs. Added to BA before I have an unpleasant loser here. Let it move just a bit higher and I'll have my stop loss. Like it just did. So won't let it move under the recent candle. Market pulled back from the highs just a little after moving to a new high. It's okay. It should happen. could happen. About to move out from Boeing soon. Continues to move under the recent candles low. Sometimes there's such a thing as just noise. And this could be just noise in Boeing. But if it comes down under the recent candle, I should be out. That would be more than just noise, I guess. Watching ZM and I can't believe it took me out. Yeah, 154 should be it. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking Hunter 154.10, but it's a whole number. Maybe I should hold to 154. Come on, NVAX. Slowly but surely it's moving lower.
Gonna break that 48.70 on NVAX.
Yeah, then we don't see new low.
Well, no trade on Boeing, traders. Been watching that.
So what else do you want me to take a look at? ZM's too late. I mean, it's trending lower. Well, I'm not sure it's too late. It's coming down. It's looking good. But no, I probably giving it some more space, but not the way it came up. Not the way it came up. It took me out and it took me out. Oh, quite a big move. I should have moved out and I did move out. It's just a shame. But that's it. Facebook, BZUN, I'll take a look. I don't see much in Facebook. It's kind of going sideways. And it's red. No, I don't see much. It's not interesting. Tesla. Tesla's the same, maybe under 894 short. That is, if the market is going to come down, not very likely because the market is moving higher. But you need to be really sure, really sure about the market coming down. BZUN. BZUN is looking interesting for long. Possibly over 33, 33.10. It's okay, not more than this BZUN. Work. Work coming down with quite a momentum. It's looking good, but it's too late in my opinion. APRN is under some kind of pressure. It is coming lower. Still is green for the day, but it is coming lower. I mean, it's just a trend. You can continue following it, but I won't do that. Something is missing there. No technical formation. Billy doesn't have a lot of volume. I mean, it did have enough until now, but look at this kind of intraday spread. It's coming and going, and I don't really like it. No, Daniel, I think I moved out of ZM where I should have moved out on ZM. Oh, boing. About to stop it under 154. Definitely gonna stop it under 154. I'm out. Aha. Aha. Having a loser day. Now I don't think even NVEX could help. VTIQ, let's see. All over the place, up and down, not interesting, no trend. I won't even go long if it goes up, no. BYND, I did like it earlier for short, but it changed its direction, now it's moving higher. It's trending higher, definitely trending higher. That's the only thing you can see about it now. But there's nothing there really. There's other stocks that looks better. What's going on with Roku? Wow, Roku did come down. It's too late to join anyway. SQ. SQ is strong today. But I think it's just overextended and I don't think it's a good idea to go for it. Oh, come on, NVX. Not tier 2. I'm gonna stop NVAX if it moves over 79, 49, 70.
Is SLG finally starting to run here? Yeah, Livio, I agree here. And, we took it at 58 break, covered some at 57.50 and waiting for it to drop even more. You've got the VWAP right above 57.50.
Out of NVX. Who? What happened to the S&P? Nasdaq under the lows. I missed that move. Wow.
Wow, look at Lulu coming down now, too.
Look at BA. Wow.
Yep. Yeah, market coming down, too. Two big red candles on the market pulling back. Johnson, still in the mRNA trade and SLG at this point in time. Boeing had no trade on it. Where the market may give up all of these gains right now.
Again, I don't know if we should trust the S&P, Scott. Sorry, the Nasdaq. Because the S&P is still in range and still is green. Let's see if the S&P moves on a low. Nasdaq is down almost 0.5. It does look like it could lead the markets down. That was the first pullback in the Nasdaq. Yeah, I'm watching NVX. It's just going sideways, really. The only one that is kind of returning down is QTS. But I do not expect much. And I'm still long BABA. I think I gave it too much space, just 100 shares. I'm going to stop under 211 if it comes down. Maybe I should stop QTS in. Back to my entry point. Just a few cents missing. Okay, I'm moving
I
out
mean,
of
VTI was a
QTS.
possibility over 36.
I moved out of QTS. And that means the only thing I've got left is 100 shares in Baba. And I guess that's it for me today. Excuse me for
Vale, let me take a look at Vale, V-A-L-E. There we go. Yeah, just on the breakout here, 1025. It's not a big enough mover, but 1025 on the breakout on VALE. Traders, remember you've got Vale, V-A-L-E. Mohammed. Traders, remember today you do have training with Michael at 4:05. I'm going to take a BA trade here. I'm going to relist BA over 154. I listed over 156 earlier. I'm going to try it now long over 154. That'll be a 153 stop loss on BA. I'm going to watch this one. We can watch this one together here on BA.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I have a question for you. You gotta help me here. As you know, some changes have been made recently. I mean, you heard yesterday from Scott. We are working on some new projects. One of them is a TradeNet platform. It's going to be a very sophisticated kind of demo platform, actually, which we will soon announce. So if you thought we're just giving up on you guys in the US, you were wrong. That's not the case. But what I need from you is actually something which is kind of interesting. I want you to name the platform. What should it be called? I thought about, I mean, the obvious thing I thought about TradeNet Trader, for example, but it's too much TradeNet, trade, stuff like that. Come on. First price is going to be something, a free ride on our new project. The one's going to MB Trade. There was a company, MB Trading. I won't do that. Trump Trader. That's a good one. YouTube guys, come on. Everybody is a potential winner here. I need a new name. Barak Pot.
There's Net Trader.
I mean, there's some funny names here. Wow. Come on, guys.
Net Trader.
Think strong. I mean, not. Come on. Find me something. It's not going to be Barak. It's not going to be Meir. Okay, fine. Let's get serious. Okay, I need good name. Corona Trader. Come on, guys. You're killing me here. Oh, wow, I just need to, how the heck am I going to get all these names? Is there a way to copy all of this? Clifton, are you on this? I mean, like so much coming out now. I can't even read it as fast as it comes. TraderNet, I like that one.
There's TraderNet, there's NetTrader,
NetTrader
Titan
also
Trade.
good. Renee, funded account is available everywhere out of the US, as Scott mentioned earlier, yesterday, sorry.
TradeNet Pro.
TradeNet Pro sounds interesting.
Pro Trader, TradeNet Pro.
Wow, so many kind. COVID trader. Come on, get serious.
Traders also, if any of you out there trade on a Chromebook, will you let me know? Do any of you trade on a Chromebook? Let me know. That's across the board. I guess Google software, Google Chromebook, anything like that, let me know. You do that? If it supports you? Love Trader. Quantum Trader. Troy, will you private message me, Troy? Private message Scott, Troy, when you get a chance. Just click on my name and private message me. Got a question for you.
I'm carefully reading, guys. I'm carefully reading. And writing some on a piece of paper. Overtrader. I'm still writing. Oh, NVX. I don't want to watch it. Many ideas. Wow. Oh, look at NVX. Oh, don't look. Well, traders, I am going to go through this all of this chat carefully, seriously, and I'm going to pick some, and I'm also going to write down the name of the person's the first name of the person who offered the names, assuming we're going to get we're going to choose one of these, and as I promised, there's going to be some kind of price there. And just a quick look at my account here. You want to take a look at the losing trader's account. So that's how I'm going to finish my day today. Down. Yeah, I'm still reading. Some of these names are good. So as you can see here, I'm down more than 7 grand today. It's an unpleasant day with 1, 2 winners. And how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losers. I was proud yesterday having 5 winners and no losers. So I've got 5 losers and 2 winners. However, the total yesterday and today is down, so I'm starting my week in red, sadly. And that's it. An unpleasant day. I wish you all the best. And I'll see you all tomorrow. And thank you very much for the names. This is very helpful. I've got quite a lot of work now reading back, although I did make quite a long list, but I'll read back and look for the names I liked. And Clifton and Gabe, if you could help me out with these 2 names that you like. I mean, there's too many names here to write down, but some of the things, if you liked, I'd be very happy if you could help me out here too. I'm going to read all of your remarks here in YouTube, and thank you very much for being here with me today. Sorry, I could not make it up today. I mean, have a good day today, and just, it's one of these days, it happens. And S&P did move under the lows, quite surprised because the market was trending higher quite nicely, but it does happen. I'll see you all tomorrow, traders. Thank you very much for joining. And
Mayor, take care. Have a great evening. Okay, traders, as we get this second part rolling here, I've had a good morning, actually. I am up 33.92, and that was because of this SLG trade that you're going to see on the right side of my screen here. SLG trade was big time, and this is really moved by. We had a lot of patience in this trade. That's been good. mRNA, good. Boeing is in my opinion, is a lost opportunity here. So I think at this point in time, when you look at it, I'm like, you know what? I'm probably going to stop chasing it to the upside. So, hey, I had asked before, I had a question, and Troy had gotten back to me, but what I wanted to find out is if anybody out there, and maybe Clifton and Gabe too, just private message me. I'm looking for anybody that has traded on a Chromebook, which means you don't have Windows 10, you have Chrome OS, and does the platform work on Chrome OS? I don't know. It's a good question, and I could probably find out internally. I just was curious as if anybody here has traded on something like a Chromebook, doing it remotely with a Yeah, it's web-based, yeah. What I'm thinking is, yeah, what I'm thinking is, do you, can you, into Windows, okay, yep. Can you download, and maybe I'll ask internally, can you download the platform, the TFS platform onto Chrome OS? I don't know. But if anybody's out there that has that, I know that's kind of a needle in a haystack, but if you have that, let me know. I'm not too sure, Sean. I don't know. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to, but we'll see. Yeah. Yep. SLG looking great.
Morning, Scott Meyer here, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, how are you this morning? You're sounding a little bit loud, but other than that, sounds perfect.
Yeah, I have a new headset. Let me lower the volume. Is it okay now?
Yeah, perfect now.
Okay. Thanks, Scott. Okay, guys, finally
You're
some
welcome.
red. Finally some red after trading on the NASDAQ. Actually, I posted the NASDAQ futures. If you go from time to time to TradeNet website and see the futures plays posted there on my blog, we were I think 1% this morning from all-time highs levels on the futures. That's hardly unbelievable, but that's where we were standing this morning on the NASDAQ futures. So it's like the coronavirus unrest, Iran, oil collapsing, all those terrible events, and the NASDAQ is back to all-time highs. A little low now. Okay, let me elevate it again a bit. Hopefully now it's better. Okay. If not, I can scream. Yeah. Roku is selling off sharply today. So is Apple after great days yesterday. So is Facebook. I've been searching since I don't know, maybe 45 minutes for a trade. Could not find the trade in 45 minutes. That's worrisome for me. Wanted to buy RH over 236. It pulled back to 234, now jumped like 70 cents in a split second, but it's so spready. It's like it's going to be such a tough trade to go ahead and buy RH, which is up 10%, looking great, but no, the price action is terrible with those spreads. So I'm still watching. The market is now showing a V-shape move higher from the lows. Basically, we broke down under 305.50, down to 305, less than 50 cents actually. That's not a breakdown. You can see that the volumes actually did not pick up versus previous, so that's for me showing like nothing's going on. VTIQ, let's take a look. VTIQ was a great mover yesterday. Continues to be a great mover today, another 8%. kind of neurotic, but who can argue that the daily chart is purely unbelievable? Traded in April at 10 and today at 36. Yeah, I have an order, actually, I forgot to talk about it. I had an order to short mRNA under 57. It's back up and sideways, and it can go both ways, down under 57 or maybe up over 58. That's where I was waiting for it, okay, to short under 57, but at this point it's moving sideways. GSX, let's take a look. Yeah, that's a breakout trade, over 36. Yeah, I wasn't fast enough, of course, to post the order. Over 36. Now let's see if it can live to the expectation, deliver 50 cents, because the risk on this trade is definitely more than 50 cents. So nice breakout over the round number, some pickup in volume as well.
Yeah, VTIQ coming back up now too. I think the only way I would get involved in BA is through 154.
John, sorry, not John. Ravin, I'm looking at Baidu. First of all, take a look at the daily chart. You start, and if you see the daily chart, you see a stock that's moving sideways pretty much for 4 or 5 days. Now, if you look at the daily chart today, you barely see anything there. You see more like a dot on the zero volume. And now if you look at the intraday, it's also showing, not showing much. If at all, maybe a break under the lows, but then I have to, ask myself, why am I even looking at Baidu? What's the reason? I see no reason, technical or any other, to watch Baidu and trade Baidu today. Look for, for a more compelling chart. That's my take on Baidu right now. And I have to tell you guys, it's not an easy trading environment right now. Like I said, I'm fighting to find one trade, not a pattern before I will post one trade. It's not a good trading day so far from that point of view. We had a case yesterday analyzing SPC. Maybe we jinxed it. Today it's down 8.7%. That could have been a nice trade short under the VWAP. Now it's trading at 16. Lows of the day are 1583. Not great. So the best thing to do is right now is fight and find trades. PLNT has had a great entry point earlier at 72, which I missed by maybe 5 seconds, and it went straight up to 73. Now it's at 73. That's a very strong stock today, up 8%. Daily looks very good as well. Too bad we have to wait on a pullback for this one. On the sectors, we have Chinese big caps and energy very strong today. Financials good. Yeah, everything is good other than Facebook, Tesla, some profit taking in biotechs. Yeah, oil is the strongest, but oil is no longer an important sector. I mean, we have plenty of stocks there that pretty much rolled over and are now small caps. Apache, Oxy, NBL. We don't have beef to trade there. CVX is maybe the best mover. Actually, CVX is not looking great for a long trade. Yeah, I'm watching Baba. Just don't see an entry point. It reversed nicely from 211, now at 212. Still waiting for an entry point. HP is a strong energy stock today, up 8 and looking nice. But again, broke over the highs under 22 at this point. We need to wait for a pullback under 212 in Baba, and then maybe we can buy it. Okay, that's a stock that I'm watching all day, every day. Same goes for I want to say Apple, but Apple is trending lower today at this point. XOM, I was watching XOM a couple of seconds ago. It's at the highs of the day, as much as I want to say, let's go and trade XOM, it's not a good mover. Anyway, you look at it, it's not a stock that you can, you can trust to break out at the highs of the day and deliver something. Obviously, today it broke over 47.40, drove up 6 cents. Nothing interesting.
Okay, mRNA coming back up. Again, I'm looking for a trade here on Boeing, on BA. Again, market right now, when you're looking at it, it's come down, went red, started to move back up.
Again, regarding XOM, it just broke 47.90 or 80. Yeah, 80. Sorry, 47.30, moved up 12 cents, came back. Again, not a good breakout. What I'm hoping is, for the market to turn around and decide if it's moving higher, lower. At this point, we're gonna probably test the view up any second now, and let's see where we move from there. It's a very, very tight narrow range trading day at this point. Really, not a great trading environment at this Guys, let me take a look again at the Boeing. It was up, down, all over the place, pretty much all this trading day. Had a nice breakdown under 154, reversed to 153. The trend is, as much as I see it right now, lower, despite the good opening of the trading day. Again, if I'm looking at the daily chart, still everything is very, very range bound.
Well, Michael, your guess is as good as mine now with this market. You know, we've got the SPY. You know, this morning as we opened, we just shot up, gave us some good, in my opinion, some good longs this morning, and then it's pulled right back down. We've had a sell-off. We've gone negative actually on the overall SPY. Now we're starting to push that 306 and higher. You'll be watching that and more this afternoon. So, traders, I'm going to turn it over to Michael. Michael's going to take you through the lunch hour here. He'll switch over the charts, and then I'll come back here and I'll take you through to the close today till the 4 o'clock hour, and looking forward to doing that with everybody. So everybody have a great one. Amir is here, and he'll walk you through some of his trades, and then traders, I'll be back here. We'll take you through the close today. Very good morning. Again, I am up 33.92 now, a little bit more with SIG coming on board. So I'll talk to you in a little bit. Everybody have a great lunch hour. Michael.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. We will try to enjoy this market. I mean, I don't remember, in a long time that I cannot find even one lousy small cap entry point. Just fighting here for my life for one trade. Watching also W, watching.
Hey, Michael. Hi, traders. What's going on?
How are you this morning?
Red to my bones, Michael. Red to my bones. I had maybe 2 great trades. The rest, yeah. I'm red. Yeah. Not typical, but yeah. And I think I even overtraded. So yeah, I'm exposing everything. Yeah. Nah, Sharon, no, that's not the case. I'm trading. We're trading every day, and some of the environment. On the bottom line, it's depend on us. Really, it's depend on us. It's depend how we function, how we actually acknowledge what's going on, and make action according to this. I didn't do it today. I didn't do it. That's it. So. I never blame the market, really. I can only, I have 2-3 days, probably in a month red, and I can blame myself, not nobody else, really. No, I'm, success and blame on me. And so, yeah. I don't know if it's right. I'm not, I have to be smart. I want to be smart, not right, It's stupid to be right. Just a second. How was your day today, guys?
The market is not twisting our arms to trade. If you cannot find a great entry point, you wait.
Correct.
There will be there will be great trade.
Michael, I have 2 trades, but one of my best trade was really best. Like it's covered more than 3 losses. Was SQ. The SQ I think made more than 2 points, and I got there, I think, with 30-cent stop, so it was good. So, yeah. So you're red today, guys. What is your situation? Red? Blue? Very, yeah. Green. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Are you
took
posting your
winners.
charts or you want me to post mine?
No. I will post mine. I will stand and expose all the losses, Michael. Yeah. We should be honest with those results. Everything is going well. So yeah. ACB. Marco, I will tell you something. Look inside. Don't look what others do. Really, start to get used to that. Lot of time you're gonna be in the trades that you got good winners, and there will be people that lost money. So it's fine. It's really fine. Let me see a second. Let me share the screen first. Go over the beautiful trades, and then we can look for more trades. Give me a second. I'm all exposed, Rav. It's like a shrink, treatment. No, I'm exposing. Then we're gonna feel great. So just a second. You're gonna see my chart in a second. Second. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. You see my chart, guys?
All good?
Yeah, Francisco. Yeah, Francisco. This was one of my two winners, the ZS, and I will show you. So first, I start with luck because I think I post you LUV, but LUV jumped too fast, until I wrote it. Luckily, it didn't went, so so I was not there. So I think it was faster. I was watching. It looks great, but it was too fast for me. So basically, my first trade was WU, and I wanted it here above the high. Think above the high, above 50. Was it? I think on 2 minutes I can see it. Where was it? Yeah, I think above here, above the 50, above the high. It had was on my pre-market list. Looks really good. Support of the VWAP, I think 25 cents. Again, it did fail. One thing that happened to me, I think I got even today. Usually it's rare to me to have more than 2 full losses. I think I have at least 3 of them full losses. So I didn't have even time, according to my plan, even to reduce. So when it's going, it's going. So again, it failed. I was waiting here around this VWAP. I gave it another few cents, but then it broke and bye-bye. And I think I did INO here again. I saw the nice trend here with the big nice volume. I was waiting for the pullback, and this pullback here didn't even get maybe halfway. Then nice support of the VWAP, great risk reward. Under here, stop was here. I thought it can be a very nice going back here. Okay, so it started, then it failed. So again, got a full loss here. And when the market was breaking, you know that I like to use the UVXY. So let's put the market so you're going to see what I saw. So when the market was breaking here, but we close the gap and we actually can go down around here. Took the UVXY and think it broke like maybe 10 cents or something, and yeah, it failed. So until now, I got 3 losses, really. Three full losses. Okay? So this was my situation again. No panic, no something. Again, I understand what I did, and I was not reading correct the market here. Then came SQ, and I love SQ. I love SQ because it's a stock that when it's working, it's working. So what we saw today, was nice. I saw it even doing double of this move. It's a crazy dude, really. Again, our entry was, like in the book. You can take it, copy, learn it. This is what you need to, Beautiful support, beautiful trend, pull back, pull up, nice risk reward. Again, stop was 25 cents. And as the stock was starting to go, with the volume. So again, think around here, 87 area, something like this. So I got a good partial, and I took, and this is something I do sometimes. So this is the situation. I was -3 risk units, okay? So it's fine, the winner days are much higher, but let's face it, it's not the best situation, 0% success. And you want to keep yourself, positive. The best way to do when, you got a nice let it go, I just took a 3/4 partial, put money in the pocket. So here I was basically around $1.80. So it was almost like 6 risk units. So I put immediately almost 4 in my pockets. So I become green. Now, when you arc a system, and I have until this trade 25% success, you can still be green. Understand? So this is a situation that it's good. It's good that you have, you should have a trading system. You should, because when everything going, it's going very nice. But if something is not going, instead of collapsing, I know that because I'm trading with people, those days are the situation when people collapse and start to get humongous losses, and they come, breaking themselves apart and everything collapse. Shouldn't be aware, things happened, but you should have a system that prevent you from, going there. Okay? So I was waiting for this pullback here, and I think I got out here. So it was a good trade. So I was like, after this, I was probably around risk and a half, something like this, a little bit more green. Don't worry, gonna bring it back after. And ZS. So this is the story of the ZS, okay? Because it's important to know. And I think I wrote you here something, and I want to explain. This was the trade in ZS. Under 108.30, and I think there was a dollar stop around here. This was the stop. Okay. Now this was the trading plan here when I got Now, what's happened here? Stock was breaking. Then, let's move to 5. This is what happened. Got in and immediately spike out. Now, as you saw earlier, I'm respecting my stop. Usually, I don't like to be in the situation I'm start waiting for the pullback and it's take my attention. I don't like it. Okay? Okay. Do you hear me, guys? Because I don't see response, but I see that you're posting something.
Yeah, Amir,
so
sound is very
give me
good.
a quick. Oh, okay. Good. Yeah. You're interested, guys, or you want to see triggers? What's going on? I'm exposing, guys. Okay, okay. So, Enmeyer was talk about this a lot of times, and I so much agree with him. When suddenly you have a pullback, green a candle out of, again, for me, if I see a good support in that area, and for me, the view up here was a good support. Now, view up is an area, okay? View up is an area. So things can happen around it. Now, another thing that you need to understand, now, all of those things, need to be addressed before. I had a $1 stop, okay? Even here, what the stop got? Another like 40 cents, 30 cents. And usually my stop is like, a few cents above. So I was basically 30 cents more. It's not that I had, 10 cent stop and I'm willing to take above my stop another 30. So it means that I'm risking 4 times risk. My stop was a little bit more than $1 and it snapped immediately. It got to the area of the view up. If you can see the trend of the stocks, it basically was, downtrend. Yeah, in those cases, I'm willing to, to wait for the end of the 5 minutes and then place my stop here. Really, like if it's happened like this, above that candle, automatic stop in the system, few cents, and that's it. But then, the trade turned to be really nice. Again, really nice. It was 1-to-1. So I got some partial, and I think no, sorry, it was not 1-to-1. Sorry, it was turning. I was thinking about. I was watching different chart. It was going not bad at all, and yeah, I think right now I put my stop around here, and maybe we can even add, or maybe do another trade. So this was the ZS. I think I made there, yeah, like 3 risk. Don't worry, I'm gonna bring them back. Don't worry. A gun. Gun was a nice trigger here. I think above 23. But this is what happened. Gun got it like 22 cents in the money. Again, 40 cents. Now, when I see a stock starting to build, gave me here like 30, 40 cents. Not enough for me because I saw the potential, but it's failing. I still don't know. Coming back to the entry, reduce and stopped out. But hip hip hooray, half lost. Okay. Then after that, RCL build a nice formation that I love and love this one. Stop here. Again, was looking really nice. It didn't even close the gap, so it shows me even strength. I thought from here, all the other stock from the sector did the same, but it's failed. Okay, so it got stopped out, and I think that's it. So again, I think I'm light red, but very poor success rate, really, very poor. 2 good trades and 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, red trades. But again, the total 1 point something, I think, risk lost. and not a bad. But, going over, definitely I should reduce my amount of trades, because I think probably I didn't catch, sometimes you're not a robot, so you don't see everything clear. Lucky me, it's not happened a lot. So, yeah, very intensive, but slightly ready. Questions before getting to the part? PTD? See if somebody wrote something. No, I'm okay. I don't. My self-esteem is good. Thank you, Sean. Really. I was listening, but not to myself. Because every trade you understand, and what's I can't use the word save me. Every trigger, even that was not working, I got out exactly. It's not that something happened to me and everything collapsed, but still, think too many trades, and that's it. Guild. Hey, Mark, how was your day today? I heard that there's a lot of issues in Chicago today also. Austrian, nothing. Guild. RCL, I don't see nothing there. Guild, I don't know. I don't know if we want to break from here, if we want to correct. It's very difficult. I want to tell you something about MPC, okay? It's a good thing to see. Let me show you something. Because you're going to see a lot of announcements, okay? Announcements, a lot of times, are relevant to this area, okay? To this. Here, MPC had a nice formation, 70, 30 cent stop. Great, look at the daily. So we can actually break the round numbers. It can be very nice, okay? What's happened here, it broke it, okay? So this plan is not relevant. So here, it broke the trigger. But where is the stop here, okay? So you have to pay attention to the time and whether the stock is still, keeping the same formation, okay? Hey, Milton, what's going on? Make sense, guys, about the MPC? So it's very important. Don't just jump. Everybody, with all respect that I have for myself and the others, don't jump just because it's posted. Spend, understand. Let me tell you an example. There is a stock that I'm watching still. It didn't break so much the formation. BZON. This is a formation that Michael loved very much. Even when the market was dropping, see. So 37.10, so it's 33.10 is beautiful. It kept like a 50 cent, now it broke it. I don't know yet where is the stop, but the formation looks amazing. And the formation is keeping here. And I can tell you from 33.10 to the high, we have almost like $1.50. So the reward is looking really good. So I can keep an eye because again, even if the stop was breaking a little bit, still it looks good. So stock like this, I will definitely, but MPC was relevant here. There was a nice formation. Then it broke and then blah, blah, blah. Nah. So You knew Alfred? It's been a while since I've been with BZUN, but thank you. Yeah, every guys here, we have kind of a crash, a crash on some of the stocks. We know them, and yeah, I saw APA because I was watching the energy sector, and I think Oxy was the first one. But so what? We should see a formation. It was not there. So we learn from every day, guys. Believe me, every day. Every day we learn, try to be better. Yeah, at this point here, market was breaking up. You were looking for long, then it crashed down. Went to the gap, broke it, give you kind of an attempt. Maybe we can actually look for short, then come back. Right now we are zero. We have to look at every trade in a magnifying glass. Okay, TDOC. Now you're saying this, Amir, 166, 167. I will die for this kind of trade. Everything is here. Everything, really. Give me this. Beautiful. 167, stop, 70 cents, low of the day, 65, $2. Give me formation like this, we're gonna make tons of money. Really, it's there. Beautiful higher lows. You see, everything is there, Amir. Except we're late for the party. Yeah, but this is something that you need to see, guys. Look for. See how clear this trade was. Now, how can you find trade like this? It's like I found SQ. When you see a trend, so you're not gonna say, "Oh, I could make tons of money," blah blah blah. Be pragmatic. So when I see something like this, I'm putting it on my screen and I'm waiting. I'm not waiting freezing. I'm doing something, but I'm waiting for pullback or something. So this is what I was waiting, and we got really amazing. This is an amazing formation. Same as here. Big red candles. Stock was dropping down. Even if you saw it here, what's suppose your assumption? Even if they're correcting, maybe it correct for the view up. Let's see the daily. And so might pull back, yeah, Amir, but this was the best pullback, because this was the first pullback from here. Look at this. So this is why it was from here, less. But it's a good one. As Metallica said, yeah, there is a song, not sad but true. Yeah. Sad that we are not here, but the formation is amazing. So, yeah. ZM, you love it. So what do you want to do with ZM, guys? What do you want to do with ZM? Okay. So somebody mentioned ZM. What do you want us to do with ZM? Short. Okay. Under 200. Okay. Now you pick the 200 just because it's around numbers, correct, Jeffrey? Yeah. Now the 200 is not so relevant to me. I'm not saying if it's good or not. Give me end of 15 minutes and under 290, I'm gonna be there. Really. I'm not gonna wait for the 200. It's not relevant to me. If the low of this 15 will be 97, so around 90, all in. Okay. But what I don't like in those situations like this is stocks can, reverse and then pull back, gets to the real support here, VWAP, and then from here, it's gonna do, okay? It's happened a lot, because right now it's hanging, like, we got, so what I will do, for example, is put my eyes, let's wait for ZM get into the 204 area, okay? Then I think the quality, if it's gonna show us a good pullback down, will be much more, I think, better than taking it here. Make sense? Okay, good. MGM. So let's put ZM here, guys. 5 minutes. MGM. Usually I'm not watching MGM, you know, I'm watching, what's going on? I'm watching the, you know, the better one, the win. So what is your idea? Okay, now everybody that say, try to enlighten my eyes. What do you want to do with this? Let's see, pen. Pen. Oh no. I don't see cost. Costco. Yeah, Costco broke the law. I don't think I want to do something that's breaking the law right now. Okta. I don't know what to do with this here, Amir. Really. Yeah, I saw SQ. So what? What can we do right now? The 87. 60 cents. Oh. Something. Wow. Wow, what a foundation. 87.25, we have a resistance, guys, and then, wow. I like the volume increase in here. It's the low here. 86.60. Okay. Now this is the situation that I'm looking. You see, this is what I'm looking. Daily resistance is 25 cents above. Okay. So 87.25 we have. After that, everything can be pretty clean, really. Want to be aggressive, might use this low. Let's see what is this low, 60. Okay, I'm writing you and then I'm going to explain to you what I want us to do. Okay, so let's do SQ. You understand what I'm saying? Guys, look at what I wrote. Okay? This is kind of my, I saw Python today, Amir. I saw Python, yeah. We had a very nice trade yesterday. Really interesting. You understand what I did? So we know that 87 is high of the day. And we know that 87 here, after 25, we have a very strong resistance, okay? So now, if I'm risking here 40 cents until the first resistance, I don't have a good risk reward. But because I see the potential here, building my position. So above 87, I'm going to take half position, not full risk. Then if I'm going to break this area here, I can definitely add because I think the potential then will be pretty good. Make sense, guys? Yeah, it's for long. Guys, you understand what is my plan on the SQ? Okay. The stop loss is for me is here, under the low of those two candles. Again, I'm building the position because if it's breaking, I want to see it going immediately. If not, out. If it's going to do a false, go back, maybe go back to 86. Maybe on 86, I can do a second chance. I don't know. But as for the plan, I think this is the good support. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Regarding to Python, ZM still looking great for me. I like it. See, it even looks better. Beautiful. See, bars. I would like to see the bars here, same size of this one. I want to see a little bit like a dodgy one, rejected from the view up, exactly like it's doing right now. And yeah, we have to wait minutes and then. Summer, which stock is this? Lonzo? You're in MGM? MGM. First, good luck. ECL, just a second, just bit. Armando, let me tell you something. Just a second, let me look at ECL and then I'm going to go back to you. Not bad, not bad, not bad. 215.40. 216 like a dollar stop. Yeah, I like it. What's the daily? I never heard about that stock, and who cares? It's not that we're gonna go a date or something. So I'm waiting for ZM. I need a quick explanation for Mando. Let me ask you first a question. And why did you buy it on 1793, Mando? Why did you buy it around here? What was special about 1793? You have the button on the top so it can be full screen. Okay. Let me put it here and then we're gonna go back to. Oh, what's going on? Yeah. So Armando, why did you buy it in 1793? Now, let's say you have a very big crash. You're never gonna buy something because 93 is not relevant because less than few cents, you're gonna get the resistance of around numbers, you know, the 18. So why not wait and clear that resistance and get? I don't think those few cents will matter. Okay, so a lot of times, except, you know, resistance that you see on the chart, there are built-in resistance, our numbers and our favorite, you know, 50, you know, 0.50. So be aware of that. Okay. 215.40, $1 stop. Okay, let's do this. ECL. Okay, good. How far? It's a good question. It's really depend. Like you saw what we did here with SQ. Since it's the high, I can watch immediately the 15. Then I don't see nothing here. I can go to the daily. Then on the daily, we actually go here and you actually can find. So it's depend what information you have to see. Of course that on the on SQ, when I took the trade here, I didn't have to watch so far because it's not relevant, the 87, the daily. What was relevant is this situation here. And what was the high? Do I have a good risk until I'm getting there? And if I have edge. So it's really depend on what type of trade are you taking, and another thing, what time of the day are you taking? Something that has a lot of momentum at the beginning of the day, or right now when we are looking at, you know, the lunch. So it's very relevant to the time of the day. Yeah. Okay. But this one looks really good. What's going on with ZM, guys? Okay, so ZM, we spot the 204, so we're getting to the 204. We still have 1 minute candle, 30 seconds to finish. And 203. Yeah. I don't have problem. This again, it's very good that you're watching it, Alex. Good one. You know, get to know the stock. If we actually did 10 cent stop, and you're going to tell me, Amir, there is 15 cents spread, Houston, we have a problem. But, you know, we have a dollar stop. So I don't care. Usually, like a formula is, I want to see that the spreads multiply 3 can get into my stop. So I see a 10 cent spread and I have like a 40 cent stop, it's fine, you know. I have, you know, 15 cent spread and I have a dollar stop, fine with me. Lulu? Lulu. Lulu. Lululemon. Yeah, but wow. I don't have a stop there. Really. We're so late for the party. I don't have a stop. Wow, everything is. Yeah. I can see it with arms wide open and I can't click. Really. Okay, ZM. 203 under the low of this one. Stop. Dollar above 204. Okay. So let's enlarge it. Under the low of this one, 203, you can take ZM. Tesla. Wow, I used to love trade Tesla. I don't find trigger in Tesla in the last, I don't know, few weeks. Really. I think yesterday I did very poor trade on Tesla. Yeah, but Tesla, see the difference. I'm gonna bring back the ECL after. See the difference. Okay, Tesla. Okay, you're taking, I don't know, still the bills. Maybe I'm going to take it under the law of this one. Okay, I'm in ZM. Good luck. But then I have a resistance here. I have a resistance. It's not clear. Look at ZM. For breaking this one, see how much the risk reward on the surface looks really good. Low of the day, almost 6 points. We are risking 1 point. And again, you're looking and you're seeing that, wow, it's a dollar stop. It's not relevant because the potential is really good. And when I see something like this, I'm looking at the time frame. We need to finish this candle in about 2 minutes. If we can say, keep the low here and maybe we can do something nice. So let's put ZM here and ECL, we're waiting. ECL looking really good, really good. It's a nice formation. CRWD, I'm gonna watch it in different computer. CRWD, not bad. Wow, space. Space, I don't know, but CRWD, I like it. CL. So CRWD, I love it here. It's really nice. And with risk reward, you'd break this area, I wouldn't mind to short it. So let's watch both ways. We finished the 5-minute candle. Now, when I'm watching, and always you need to go understand the trades. Got 70 cents in ZM, not enough, so we need to see us breaking the 202.30. Okay, and CL looks really good. What did I wrote? 93. Yeah, 93 guys, yeah. CRWD, thank you. Was above 93.70, yeah, thank you. Seeing too many charts, so thank you. Just a second, guys. We are a little bit overwhelmed with trades, so let's focus, okay? So I'm waiting for this one breaking the 40. I'm in ZM. We need to see it breaking the 202.30 and 20, sorry. And ugly candle in CRWD, but Yeah, we can watch it. Marna? I don't know. Probably if it's gonna go somewhere around here, but we can put our eyes on it. Okay, I love it. I love ZM. Let's put the ZM here. Okay. CL. Beautiful. Want to see the volume going? ZM. I want ZM at least at 200. I want at least 3 points there for the first partial, guys. Let's see. ECL. What's above the view of Nina? Which stock? Yeah. Only dinner? I think we deserve more. Okay, let's see ZS. Love ZS. Wow, ZS looks very nice. Very nice. M. Very nice. Yeah, I told you, CRW. No, CRWD is still holding. CRWD is still holding nice the view up. Again, there was a spike, but I love it. If it's going to break that area, definitely. So ZS. $106.50. Yeah. $106.50. 107. Yeah, let's make it even between 80 to a dollar stop. 106.50. Yeah. Let's put it so we can wait for this also. ZS 106.50. You can take even the $1 stop. Yeah. So video. Side move all day. I don't know. It looks okay. ZS is getting close. Let's put yes here. Let's put So under the low here looks really good. I don't think Jamed, regarding to SQ, really, has his own mind. Believe me. Okay, we can still have the same plan. 47 looks good. When ZM is moving, it can move in even after the market is closed, you know. Really. VA? Okay, SQ guys is getting close. Wow. VA, just in the middle of something, so. VA. Yeah, sorry, SQ. ECL still relevant. ZS still relevant. ZM. We're there, so it's relevant. I have to see that it's breaking the view up before making a decision with CRWD. Yeah, let's watch the breakout on SQ. Not a lot of spreads. Good. ZM. Okay. ZS. Lot of activity, huh? Now we need to see that there is money for that. Lots of activity. Wow. Okay. We have the breakout. Remember, 87.25 is the key. 87.25 is the key. 87, 10, 11, 13. I'm reading the time. 19, 87, 16, 87. Not a lot of spread. Okay, we have 19, we have 20. We have 20. Okay, I'm waiting. Nothing to do yet. Not a lot of spread, so for me it's good. Shows trends. Okay, 24, 25. Ground control to Major Tom. We need to break the 25. 28. Wow, that's good. That's good. Okay. Now let's see if it's not a false one. Beautifully. We have full position. Now let's get away from the 25. Looks good. I love the volume. 35. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Let it go. Beautiful. 40 cents. More, more, more. We know. Yeah, you can do it. Your chart is telling us, don't play it hard. Go, go. Looking good. Looking good. Everything is written. ZM above 104. Okay, 37. Really nice. No, no, don't go back. ZS, guys, under 50. We're busy bees. Okay, ZM broke the 203. Lots of activity, lots of activity. Good. Okay, we're above the 30 again. We need to break the 87.50 right now in SQ. ZM. Okay, we need to break. Yeah. I can't, see what you're writing right now. We are we are in the middle of a lot of trades. Yeah, we're in the middle, and each one are pretty demanding. Pretty demanding. Very volatile stocks. And SQ still okay. I want to see it going again above the 30. 50 cent in ZM, not enough. Again, our key in ZM. Let's do it here. Wow. The key, we need to break the low here, the 30. Again, the potential is very good. So I want to see it, SQ and ZS. ZS, not yet. Yeah, this is where we got it. Yeah, correct. Correct. Okay, I like the price action in SQ. I like it. Okay, I love the trade, the volume bars here. Looks really good. Start to grow in ZM. Very nice. Oh yeah, want to see it finishing like this. We have another 2 minutes. SQ is coming under entry. I'm reducing half position. 87. Okay, what's the low? We didn't break the low, this one, so. This is not relevant yet. Zoom, 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 zoom. Beautiful, beautiful, zoomzy. Zoom, zoom, zoomzy. Go down, go down. Go to the 200. Mark is giving us lunch and dinner, so we need it to 200. Really good. $1 in ZM. Not enough, guys. Not enough. Not enough. Potential is good. We risk $100, so yeah. Good. Let it go. Very nice. Let's break the 202. We have 30 seconds to finish this candle. Really. So be patient. Trade looks good. Yeah, I'm green. Don't worry, Andy. Andy, believe me. Believe me, it doesn't bother. What bothered me was I was over trading, I think, was no reason. This is what bothered me. My position is okay. Really, it's okay. And again, I know that some of you, your way of trading reflects upon your results. So, for example, if you were red, now you see you're green, but the trade, let's say, is not demand that you're going to take some profit, but you're going to do it just to cover, so you're going to be green. Not relevant. Each trade has its own, plan. So. I love the retest that SQ did, got to 87.07. You see what I'm doing? I'm following every price action. I want to see exactly what the stock is doing. I'm watching the level 2. Beautiful. Zoomzy. Zoomzy need to break the 202. Show me 201. I'm very happy. Show me 201. Show me 201. Show me 201. Okay. Bid 3, 2, 1. Half. Quarter. 116. Okay. Not breaking it. Yeah, Johnson, sometimes you have to read the level 2 and actually, push the button, blink of a second before. Guys, pay attention to ZS. Okay. No, you're late. Yeah. You're late like 20 cents. Yeah. Okay, I like what he's doing, SQ. I said like ZS. Stop is above here. So it's like 70, you can put like an 80 cents. A little bit above that area. I think above here we don't want to be there. Okay, so it's very clear that we have a good resistance here. We have a good support here. Let's go back. We have very demanding stocks. Okay, ZM came back to 202. ZM 221. SQ still holding. Still holding. $87, very nice support here on SQ. How many trades are you out? So we have right now SQ, ZM, and ZS. How many trades are you? Oh, ECL, I forgot about ECL. Oh, thank you. Okay, ECL, guys, is, okay, ECL. You didn't put an order. Uh, SQ, still okay. Still the ask is above 87, so I feel okay. ZM and ZS, okay, okay, okay. Yes, okay. CL looking good. CL we need to break the 15. ZM, good. We're bouncing from SQ. Hopefully we're gonna get a big drop from here. Look at this, looks beautiful. Bear flag 15 minutes. Love it. Okay. Julian, my apology, it's pretty high level on trading 4 trades at the same times. Lunchtime, so I have to be really focused. So, sorry. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations, ZM. 201 zip code. Now we need to go to the 202. 200. Yeah, good, good. Love it. And SQ hopefully on the low here. And I want to see it going above 87.50. Beautiful, beautiful ECL. Beautiful. You're very nice. We'll get into the $1. Not enough, not enough, not enough. Not enough. So, okay, ZM, and don't like what ZS is doing. ZS broke a few times, and you see. Good, SQ. Oh yeah, $1 in ECL. Boom, that's good. Don't need to take a partial yet. We can wait a minute and a half, guys. If you're still there, no partial. This is for the ECL, this is for the SQ. Our support from us. Good, ECL, crash it. So low here's, there's a lot of options. SQ. So the gum come breaking my entry 203, I'm going to reduce half position. Beautiful ECL. Beautiful. I love this candle. For about 30 seconds. Good. Good. Yeah, we said about, we discussed, this is why we started 87 with half position. Yeah. We were aware of that. Okay, want to see us breaking the 214. Let's say around the 213, it looks really good. We have 3 minutes to finish this 15 minute, looks really good. Hopefully it's going to do the same formation, you know, a big candle, side move, and then continue down. Amir, I can't look at it, sorry. Managing too many trades, open position. So yeah, ZM is still okay. ZM is still okay. $1 is not enough for me. It's coming back to the 203 area above. I'm gonna reduce. I want to see if we can actually break this one. The potential is still good. As the market is doing. SPY is above. SQ looking good. Looking good. Yes. Against us. Good luck, Julian. Reduce in ZM. Above 203. Reduce half position. So I'm still full position in SQ. Half position in ZM. Full position in ZS. Yeah, Isilel. Yeah, well, we finished the 15 minute. Looks good on the 15, except it's in the middle of the range. I love it if it was like this. You see it finish on the low part of the candle. Yeah. SQ looking good. Okay, have to be aggressive a little bit. Why isn't my stop under the low of this 15? 86.60, so 86.85. Momentum, and I don't think the momentum, if it's not gonna go right now, don't have problem to get. I will reduce under 87, but the remaining be cents instead of 40. Any question, guys? Amanda, I'm very happy. I'm very happy that MGM, but still, entry is important. So 93, I don't think it's a good one. Why I reduced? Because according to my I don't know, Billy. The stop was supposed to be here, 216 something. So how did it get there? So according to my, my works method with ZM, I risk like $1. Stock did 1-to-1. I'm not taking partial 1-to-1, but if the stock is doing this, coming back, I'm reducing. So now I have half position here. SQ looking good. PCL okay. ZS okay. Everything okay, But yeah, we need result. We need the unrealized to be realized. I know, Linda. Believe me, I know. Yeah. Snap is a stock that's, I posted in our Facebook one. I post my swing sometimes, so we took a snap here of 18, I think, or no, 16, I think, somewhere. I think it was 16 something, 1670, so it was around, what was it? But yeah, even here it looks really good. And yeah, if it's breaking the 20, look at the chart. Look at the potential daily chart. So this is the 20. If we're breaking it, wow. Gonna snap all the way. Looks amazing, amazing chart. I think we are 20% in the money. Yeah. So this is what I'm gonna do with SQ. Half position under 87, I'm gonna reduce entry, and stop gonna be under 85. And PCL, it's coming back above my entry, we can actually reduce. I think the remain to 1580. You see a little bit above this high, we can actually lower our stop. Okay, I feel comfortable. ZS. Stop is still here above the 107.20, so still around the entry. I think we need to break that area. And ZoomZ. So ZoomZ, I reduce half position. Definitely, I want to see if we can get to the first partial 200. Stop for the half going to be here. So thank you. Hopefully those unrealized become a very profit realized. Okay, excuse half out. And thank you very much, guys. Probably I'm gonna be maybe second part of the day tomorrow. I have to see. So thank you. Michael, you here?
Yeah, Amir, thanks a lot.
Yeah. Maybe
See you
Zoom Z will
later
get
or
to the 200. Yeah. Maybe the Zoom Z and the ECL. ECL looking good, guys. ECL, the potential amazing, really. 210, 211. It's not far from here. Yeah.
Hold on a second, guys. Let me post the charts. I'm also in SQ, PTON, CRWD, and plenty of others. Actually, I also took too many trades over lunch. Some are working, some not. mRNA popping. This nut case is always something is going on with mRNA. My first trade was here at 58. This straight up 2-minute move. Then I stopped out and did not trade it now. Look how unlucky for us. But who can predict this? That coming out of this 2-hour consolidation can lead higher or lower. I mean, it's a matter of luck, anything other than that. So for me, it's a bit unlucky because I was long, but I stopped out, but not in this trade anymore. No, it's not shorts covering. There's obviously some news. Okay, shorts. I mean, look at the daily chart. It's all over the place. It's a news-driven stock, Moderna, with the vaccine and getting money from the government, not getting money from the government, coming out with a product, not coming up with a product. I mean, there's so much uncertain factors in this stock. Okay, so maybe, now the US Army is using, maybe is not using. Tomorrow they're going to say that they will try it, but it's a news-driven stock. Also, I'm in W. That wasn't a successful move. Over 188, sorry, over 189. That was my entry, stop 188. And I'm still trying to get this 400 share trade $1, but at this point, it's not moving at all. I think the best trade over lunch, was a trade that came from the room. I don't remember who posted PTON over VWAP, but I took this trade at 48.08. Actually 48, and it's a very, very nice winner. Regarding DVIX, I stopped out, I think, yesterday. I closed the position today, this morning. I closed the position this morning, and it had 2 great days, Friday and yesterday. We should have been closing it yesterday, but I stayed and closed it today. Let me see where I closed it. 723. 723, that's where I closed the trade. But I don't see any reason to buy, sell, or do anything with it right now. Not very interesting. What do I think of Baba? Yeah, it was a great trade not a great trade, a good trade at 200. It was posted in the room. You posted it, Julian? Good for you. Yeah, good trade. Easy to see on the chart that it is a good tested entry. And now because of this lousy market, Even Baba barely moves, but it's easy to see the chart. This tested 212, tested pretty much between 11 and 11:30, failed, retested at 12:30, retested again, very, very tight stop loss, like 40 cents, maybe 50 cents. And a good move, very nice. Let's take a look at the GS. Something happened in GS. Obviously, nothing going on all day, and suddenly it moves higher over 204. Very good volume. No way you can be in this trade though, because you had no plan or no business. Yeah, okay, so it was on CNBC. That's that can be the story. And CNBC over lunch, zero volumes. Look at the volumes before CNBC, assuming it was CNBC. Zero volume, and suddenly, volumes are picking up. Most of the time, this move will come back. Most of the time, it will come back. I'm also in ZS, not working at this point. SQ, W, nice. Hold on a second. Take a look at I think went to a big pullback today. That was in the morning session. Then a reversal, a leg down, back to the view up and down. And now probably it's gonna get back to the view up, and that's where you can short it, at the view up. Or you should short it at the view up. Wayfair is killing you. What is your entry in Wayfair? Julian. Again, you trade Wayfair, you trade very small positions, and you take, I'm taking $1 stop loss, but I took only 400 shares, and it's not gonna kill me. I know that worst case scenario, I lose 400. So nothing more than that, not gonna get killed by Wayfair. It can kill you because this can move $5 against you easily. Yeah, let's take a look at BYND. Well, I don't even see it on my watch list today. Where is it? Okay, BYND. Yeah, there is something. Let's call it going on. But again, why would you trade BYND today? It's going through a terrible inside day, moving sideways for 3.5 hours. The daily is barely noticed. Now it's spiking up, but again, it's what are the chances that you are gonna get in this trade? I don't think that big. Yeah, my slippage in Wayfair was only 14 cents. I bought it at 189 and got filled at 189.14. So it's a good fill. But I agree that you can get plenty of slippage in Wayfair. It's it's a very, very spready, low volume stock. Macy's is on NBC because the store burned or was ransacked or bought. I guess everybody that's on the CNBC gets immediately bought, no question asked. $6 for Macy's. Okay, so again, if you look at the daily chart, you see a disaster. Good for this move. Facebook had a great entry. I didn't pay attention until now, but if you look at the chart, it's very easy to see. Guys, look at this 228.30, small reversal inside range using 228 as stop loss. If you watch the chart and you focus, you can find such a trade risking only 30 cents on a $200 stock, and this was a good entry. And if it's not a good entry, you lose 30 cents. This is pretty much what you lose on a small cap. And now you're trading a $230 stock that can deliver $1 easy. Yeah, the market is moving very slowly up. Okay, guys, maybe we have a new trade. Maybe. Not really. I thought that we can buy Planet. Had a great trading day for Planet. Up, reverse to 72. That was a good entry point, obviously, and back to 74, down to 72. Boeing, let's take a look. Boeing. Yeah, all over the place again. Up and down and up and down, and good luck finding finding a good entry. I don't see a good entry in this one, Alfred. Maybe 155 again. I don't see a good trend. I don't see a good entry. I see a messy chart. Too many trend changes. Too many trend changes. Jamshid, I'm already in Wayfair. My entry in Wayfair was, as you can see, 189.14. 189.14 in Wayfair. So I'm not going to join you over 190, but if you're in and buying Wayfair at 190, buy a lot, and it will give me a boost. Okay, so hold on a second, guys. So again, you have a big stop loss on W, maybe $1, maybe $1 plus. Regarding Moderna, you already missed the boat has sailed. The boat has sailed here at 58. Now it's at 59 or whatever. I'm not gonna take this this trade. It's too late. It's now we're looking at bull flag entry, and this ship has sailed. Yeah, Doku is a big mover, great stock on the daily chart. Let's see if we can trade it today. No, today actually I don't like it that much, to tell you the truth. All-time highs, a pullback. I don't know. I'm not sure that I want to trade it, and I don't know what is the entry point. Okay, so yeah, OSTK has gone through a great trading day. I wish I would have seen it, but this 2050 reversal was great, and now it's at 2110, pretty much highs of the day. Pretty much highs of the day, and I don't know. I don't think you should enter after missing such an important trade, this 50-cent move, and now you're going to enter exactly at the highs of the bull flag in a lousy market. I suggest you be very careful with this trade, really. Yeah, let's take a look at DAL for Felicia, DAL. Very low volume days so far on Delta. Also, the volumes now are lousy. I don't think you're going to get a good move in this environment on Delta Felicia. Looks very, very slow, very slow. Moving mostly sideways, I would suggest to look for, for other things or wait for a better setup. Yeah, let's take a look at VTIQ, which is a very good mover. Well, actually, it was a very good mover. Today, it's not a good mover. Wow, messy chart again. All-time highs, a big sell-off day so far. Looks like this one can continue selling off. That's what I'm thinking. It will continue selling off. Again, I don't see an entry point short or long at this right now. Very, 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 very aggressive and all over the place. What about Lulu? I mean, Lulu is the best, probably the best retail stock around those days. Best retail stock. Look at the daily, guys. It's at 2020 highs after a V-shape from 132 2 months ago. Yeah, this is a winner. Winner, winner, winner. I think this is the only retail stock that's up this year. I'm not sure about it though, but I don't see, of course, an entry point right now. It's at all-time highs, or I think it's all-time highs for the stock. Yoga is big. The market is over 308, sorry, 306.50, now 306.75. We're moving very, very slowly, very slowly. None of my short trades that worked earlier are now green. Yeah, let's take a look at MGM. And guys, look at the Facebook trade, continues to move. MGM is going again, or looking strong. Las Vegas is pretty much going to be open in 2 days. So maybe this is the reason. Let's take a look at LVS and other. Wow, LVS is dead. Sleepy, Win. Win also sleepy. I don't know. Maybe there's something going on with MGM. It's moving higher, but where would you enter? Where can you enter MGM? I don't see an entry point. It's exactly now at the highs of the day. Wait for a pullback. ZM, guys, ZM is going to be a trade either over a 204 or under 202 or maybe 201. Remember what we said yesterday about ZM, that it's going to make it to 212 and then going to start selling off, or 213 or 210. Exactly what happened. Gap up after earnings today, and immediately from the first minute, it's selling off all day. Not aggressively though. Had earnings or has earnings? I thought it had earnings last night. This evening? Okay. I'm still in SQ. Hopefully not gonna, I don't want to take a dollar stop loss on that trade. I'm still banking that the market is gonna move lower, and this trade is gonna bank at least down to the 106.50. That's my entry. Actually, 106.35. MyGun, again, another stock that spikes. I mean, there are so many spikes now over lunch for whatever reason. The only stock that's not spiking up is W on my charts. Again, I don't see anything in MyGun. It's horrible on every time frame, a very low volume stock, and maybe it's spiking up, maybe it's not. I'm not going to trade it. M is impossible to trade. M is a $4 stock or $6 stock. You know, it's going through this move after CNBC. They're talking about it, I guess, on CNBC. But normally, I won't trade $6 stock. SLG was a great trade today at the highs of the day now. And you can see that there are pullbacks. It has a very clear uptrending channel, very clear, meaning if you draw the lines, you know where to buy. You need to buy the pullback, okay? So the next level will probably be 47.70. Okay, this is where I think you should buy. The pullback to 47.70, maybe 47.80. Definitely don't buy the breakout. Don't buy the breakout because this one is a channel-driven stock. Guys, be very easy with trades in this environment. We are moving towards the highs of the day very, very slowly. I don't trust this market at all to deliver good moves or bad moves. It's just not a good market. I cannot see even one great setup that I will say, yeah, let's trade it over this land session and be happy with it or be confident in it. Nothing. I'm watching Apple, Facebook. Facebook had a good trade, but now it looks to me too extended. Baba also had a good trade. SQ is pulling back. I still have my full position in SQ and waiting for it to move to the highs of the day. That's going to be my saving trade, probably. CVNA, no, relentless. Relentless trading day for CVNA. Once it broke 101.50, but now there's no pullback. Now it's just moving higher. Check out the daily chart. So all you need to do right now is to add it to your watch list and pay attention to a move down to 108, 107. Maybe you can trade it down there. So I'm hoping. Yeah, Babak, this is a stock that getting on board was not very easy. 101.50 or 102 maybe. I think this was also very spready. So, but again, even if you buy 200 shares, and this is what I buy on them, these big movers, 200, maybe 300, this is a huge winner. Anyway, you look at it. So it pays to watch. Ahmed, don't get so pessimistic. The pandemic is over. Nobody's gonna. There is no civil war in the United States. Trust the market. The computers are telling buy. This is the new God. The new God says you need to buy or you just cannot fight it. And again, let's say that the riots continue. Amazon is just going to make more money out of it. So is not SQ, ZM. So Macy's is going to lose customers, and mom and pops are going to close and go bankrupt. But Amazon, which is important to the market, is going to make money. ZM is going to make money. Yeah, the 204 entry in ZM. I didn't take the trade, but and all the internet businesses are going to boom. Wayfair is going to sell more furniture over the internet because all the other stores are. I hope that. Hi guys, can I get the sound test? I got disconnected for a split second. Okay. It's impossible those days to go through a trading day without some internet issues. Impossible. I don't use the risk units plan the way Amir is using. If you plan to use the risk unit strategy, talk to Amir about it. Okay, I'm not using it the way he does, but I'm doing similar things. Okay. I'm changing I'm changing my positions many times on different stocks, and I'm not paying that much attention to the risk unit business or strategy, but I'm paying more attention to the chart itself. But the outcome should be, I hope, the same. So what happened to ZM? Did it kill over 204 or what? You see, guys, I told you, more riots is more money for ZM. Maybe they heard me. I don't know if there is a short squeeze right now. I think there was a short squeeze yesterday, but maybe there are some news right now. I don't know. Obviously, this is a stock that's doing amazingly well this year. started the year pretty much at 60, if I remember. Sorry, 70, 80. At 80, now at 206, so good year. Good year for ZM. Good year for PTON or Peloton as well. Amazing year. This is probably the stock of the year, this Wayfair, selling furniture over the internet and killing it. 26 in mid-March, nearly 200 today. I don't know, it's unbelievable. I think the word news in ZM, I think the word news, the way the stock traded, you can hardly see ZM trade such a perfect channel between 204 and 202 and 2021. Sorry, 2041. Anybody posted the trade to buy 204? Now imagine posting even only 300 shares. You have 900 in a split second. And counting. Are you posted the 204.20 or you got filled the 204.20? Good for you. I wish I would, talking about the trade and making the trade is totally a different thing. Yeah, you got a good feel. 20-cent slippage in ZM is a very, very good feel. It doesn't matter that you put limit or not, but it's not a limit is not going to save you. Limit is just going to limit you from entering a good trade. So I never use limit orders unless maybe in Tesla. But even on Tesla, I try to pre-enter. Anyway, this is a $3 move by now. Okay. We continue to move very, very slowly, but since 11, we are up from the lows of the day 305 now to 307, so $2. That's more than 0.5%. The SPY is today near the flat line. Actually, the SPY is 0.45 and the Qs are near the flat line. ACB also is coming back after this, let's call it, I want to say it's a bull flag, but it's not really a bull flag anymore. I don't know. Daily is kind of weird. It had 4 trading days or 3.5 trading days. Maybe 15 can be, a great move or signal another leg up in the stock. If you are in it, good for you. So the power of ZM is unbelievable, guys. ZM power. DKNG, Nofel is not tradable on the platform. Nevertheless, I can take a look. DKNG. Okay, now I'm looking at DKNG and you're looking at DKNG. What do you see in DKNG? I see a pullback from highs of the year, but if I'm looking at the intraday, I see nothing. Wait, nothing interesting in the DKNG. UVXY is the fear factor, double the fear factor. Okay, so it's an ETN that doesn't track anything. It's just twice the VXX or the VIX. Yeah, but it's twice. It's so if VIX is going to give you 3%, UVXY should give you 6%. It's not inverse. It's not inverse. It's in the same direction. Okay, not inverse the VIX. Just double the VIX. And today it's not a good trading instrument because the market is not moving much. Or so I'm thinking. Yeah, it's again, if the market is at the highs of the day, this one should be and will be pretty much at the lows of the day. Yeah, look at the daily. It's definitely losing ground after being at all-time highs in mid-March. This is a good instrument to trade when the market is very volatile and when the market is moving lower. However, it's a very aggressive instrument, very aggressive. I hardly trade it, maybe trade it once, I don't want to say once a year, but maybe twice a year. ZM tested $4. Wow, really? $4, a $4 move, and it's probably it can probably continue, but no, I would be cautious about buying it after this crazy initial move. We may see also a pullback, in the market. I don't think I will make money in Wayfair. Anyway, my stop loss is 188, I think. Where is it? Yeah, 188. Still looking for trades. I have 5 open positions. Too many. Yeah, we definitely miss CVNA, but let's face it, this is a stock that we never trade. And it's spready, so you do see the chart, and but if you look at the chart, there was only one good entry point, this one, 101.50. Immediately after it felt too extended, it broke over 105, of course, 107. I trusted that it was very spready. Tesla 892. Tesla started the trading day very positive. Okay, now yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like this reversal trade over 892 in Tesla. Stop loss is going to be $3. $3. Oh my God, they don't have buying power to buy even 100 shares. Unbelievable. I have so many open positions that, hold on a second. Yeah. Let me try and buy 60. Okay, have enough buying power to buy 60 shares. 892 looks good on Tesla. $3 stop loss. I'm buying exactly at 892, okay? I don't want to have slippage. There will be slippage. But I'm buying a very small position, and exactly my order is to buy, you can see my order to buy exactly at 892. Exactly. Risking $3. So it has a very good risk reward. Now, will it, deliver for us? That's a different story, but the risk reward is good. Let's see if there's a big seller at 892. I don't think it will show a big seller, but if there is a big seller, that's actually a good thing. At 892. The market is so lazy and lame, but the big movers are going strong. I'm watching Nvidia, Apple, Baba, yeah, looking good. Yeah, okay, great. You know where I got filled, guys? Unbelievable. Look at the fill. 892, where was it? Tesla 892. Filled at 892 on Tesla. 60 shares. But exactly, no slippage, not even one. 1 cent slippage. Yeah, because it didn't do what I just told you that you should do. I told you to post the order at 892 exactly, and you didn't. I don't know where you posted the order. Again, you can see I got filled exactly at 892. I'm surprised, okay? You see, Julian also got filled at 892. So it never happens that you get filled on Tesla exactly at the point. It's not happening. Now let's see if we can get $3. That's the target. $3 is 895. Again, if you use stop limit, you're not going to get filled in Tesla. It jumped $1. Unless you you place a stop limit which is worthless. So again, trading Tesla is tricky. This is why I suggest many of you, including me, don't trade Tesla that much. I don't like to trade Tesla. I don't see any. The only reason I am trading Tesla is this very nice technical setup, and the market is relatively strong, or let's call it not weak. But if not for this perfect setup, I'm not trading Tesla. and let's see if we can get our target. I mean, $3 is not a lot for Tesla, but it's a lot in this market. Yeah, Apple is trending higher since I think the last good entry was 321. Now you are looking at 321.80. There's no no pullback. No, don't trade it before a pullback. Wait for a pullback in Apple. That's what you should do. Also, BABA is $1 up from the 212. But I think, again, Apple is selling off in the morning session, coming back with a vengeance in the afternoon session. We had it yesterday as well. The only thing that you did wrong is, what? Summer, get real. Stop 892 limit, 5 cents. The stock has a 50-cent spread, and you think you're gonna get filled with, look at the spread. The spread is 40 cents. You're not gonna get filled with a 5-cent limit. Anyway, and I also said that you'd better, if you don't know what you're doing, don't trade Tesla. Or trade it with very, very small positions. Very, very small. Okay, maybe we're gonna get our $3 trade. It's now $894.50. 895 is where I'm gonna take the trade off. 895 is gonna be the target for me. Now, of course, I have only 60 shares, so and now I'm thinking, why didn't I buy more? But I had no buying power at this point. I had so many open trades. It doesn't matter how many shares, Summer. It doesn't matter how many, even one share, okay? Even one share. You can't trade Tesla with 5-cent stop limit. You cannot even trade the Boeing or Apple or Facebook. Nothing, only small caps. Okay, let's move on. We have Oxy. Yeah, Oxy is flat, moving sideways for blah, blah, blah. I don't know, 4 hours now. I don't think you want to trade this one. Too boring. SQ, yeah, I'm in SQ. Actually, before Amir's trade, that trade is going to pay for the loser in ZS. That's why I'm not selling. I needed to cover the ugly loss in ZS, but hopefully it is going to make it back to the 87.40. I'm going to sell it there. Don't move the stop loss in Tesla before you take the partial. And you can take the partial now at $2, but my idea is $3. You know, it's looking good, not great, but it's looking good. DKNG, as I said before, Johnson is not tradable. DKNG is not tradable on the platform. NCLH. Now we're moving from trading Tesla to trading NCLH, which is trading the spread in Tesla. What's going on here? Not very clear, NCLH. I don't know if I want to short it using the VWAP or long it using the VWAP or just plain not trading, not using the VWAP. What? DKNG is tradable? Hold on a second. DKNG. Yeah, you're right. Okay, sorry, my mistake. My mistake. Yeah, it is tradable. And maybe many people asked me about it and I said it's not tradable. So maybe they added it lately and my mistake. Sorry about that. Again, if the question was short at 40, my answer would have been no. It's a late entry, maybe $1 late, and maybe I saved you a trade. Again, I don't like the breakdown here at 40. You'll have a if you didn't enter at 41, okay, or this 40-70 or 40-30, which was the breakdown. Now you're entering way too late at 40. And where is the stop loss? I don't even know. Maybe 80 cents. Too risky. Too late, too risky. Again, what happened during the morning session is the morning session. Now it's a different session. And the 4150, I think, was this breakdown or this breakdown. Again, hard to tell. Yeah, amazing comeback in Apple. And you know what? If you look at the market and Apple, both of them bottomed at 11. If you look at the market, it bottomed at 11.05, and Apple bottomed at 11.04 maybe. Yeah. So Apple is rolling the market. Okay, so I hope nobody shorted the DKNG at the lows or 40. Wow, this one is nice. QTS at 65.20. Actually, it was I think a good trade. Where was it a good trade? Here at 64.70. This entry. Maybe 65, maybe 65. Maybe 65. Guys, if you're still in SQ, 10 more cents for the partial. Your entry was, I think, what was your entry? 87 or something like that. Okay, I don't see it anymore. MU over. Let's take a look. Yeah, MU over. MU, you have to be very picky because it's not such a good mover. Nevertheless, nice move here at 46, maybe 46.12. Now you're looking at the breakout. This is pretty much this is now a breakout trade. 46.50. I don't know. Looks kind of extended. Looks kind of extended. The risk is like 25, 30 cents. That's pretty much the target. So BAT, if you're looking at this trade, you should have been in here on this bull flag, 46.16. You didn't buy it. I think if you didn't buy it here, forget about the trade. Yeah, let's take a look at Datadog, DDOG, which is a very good mover. Yeah, that's probably a breakout trade. Probably. Yeah, over 72. Actually tested 72 a couple of times and got rejected. Yeah, I think 72.10. I think 72.10 in DDOG. Why 72.30, Amir? Why are you offering to buy so expensive? 72.10. You know, it tested 72 couple of times, it was rejected. So go 1 cent above the highs of the day. 72.10, you have a, if it doesn't break down, a very good stop loss, like 40 cents. And good luck with this one. No, it can be a very good mover. Let me take a look at the daily. I mean, I know the daily is very, very strong. Yeah, 72. Now it's selling off a bit. Guys, Zabir posted ECL with for a very big win. I didn't pay attention to ECL at all, but Ecolab. This was your entry, I'm guessing. 215.50. Yeah, very nice win. I hope. I mean, this is a much better mover than Tesla today. You can see this breakdown, nearly $3 in the money. And we can't get even $2 in Tesla at this point. Not to mention the desired 3. Yeah, let's take a look at the BYND again. BYND. Yeah, BYND is all over the place, Paolo. Very ugly chart. I suggest you move away from it. And look at PTON, for example. Look at PTON. A move higher, one pullback, and then a reversal, another leg, another reversal. So it has a clear trend pretty much all of the trading day other than these 30 minutes. Now, if you look at BYND, tell me, where do you see a good trend? Okay, look at this chart and tell me, where do you see a good trend? It's a hideous chart, really terrible. Up and down, and maybe there's a trend here over 134.50. These 10 minutes. Other than that, nothing. Okay? EFX, let's take a look. Yeah, there is some pullback in the markets, in the market right now, guys. Wow. EFX is probably another, okay, so Equifax. It's not, I want to say it's a biotech stock, but it's not. Equifax is a rating agency, I think, or something like that. Great chart. Assuming it's tradable, it should have been bought at 160. Now it's at 163.50. So it's too late, too little, too late. Regarding shorting Wells Fargo, WFC, wow, it's at the lows of the day, really? But it's a cents mover, okay? If you look at the price action in Wells Fargo, let's say you shorted at this entry, 27.60 or 27.65, you get 20 cents if you're lucky, and I suggest you don't short it at the lows. It's not a good mover, definitely not a good mover. mRNA again. Let me take a look at mRNA. mRNA did exactly what, hold on a second, what ZM did. Moved sideways for a long period of time and then on news spiked up and maybe 59.50, using 59 as stop loss can be a trade for you, Mohammed. 59.50, using 59 as stop loss and 60 as your target. So 1-to-1, not great, but that's what the chart shows right now. Nothing amazing. Yeah, we're gonna get our $3 in Tesla after I complained that we're not getting it. We move over 895. I'm gonna take, I don't have a partial, but I will close the trade, you know. Okay, close the 395.28. So barely made $200 on this trade. But I had only 60 shares. So it covered some losses. If anybody took more, take a partial now at 895 and the second target maybe 898. If the market continues higher, maybe Tesla will continue higher as well. So it's not an aggressive move. $6 in Tesla is less than 1%. Yeah, Amir posted 53 on AMD long. Let me check it for you guys. Yeah, I'm going to join this trade as well, over 53. That's easy to post 53.01. Okay, those who are trying to trade it with limit orders or any other unnecessary trade, just I'm showing you what I'm doing. This is my entry. 53.01 stop market, you can see. SM 53.01, and I'm not going to get filled more than 1 cent above, if at all. It's not Tesla. Anyway, guys, I'm out of the PTON, sorry, not PTON, Wayfair trade with a loss. Gonna close now $1 in the money PTON and stay in SQ and ZS, hoping that ZS is gonna come back and I will survive this trade. Now, don't get super excited about Tesla moving to 900 in this market, but it continues to show strength. You're up nearly $4. Now $4.20. I don't know. I had a very unlucky setup where I had to buy only 60 shares, but normally I buy 100, maybe 150. In this case, the $3 stop loss was a good deal, and the setup was good. So good setups, the good setups over lunch worked. You've seen mRNA, ZS, sorry, not ZS, mRNA, SQ, Tesla, ZM. So all of them were the same setups. All of them were the same setups. And DDOG should be bought over 72.10, I think. Also, ECL also killing it with a $3 move or $2 move plus. And the market is not moving at all. The market is hideous. BABA also moved up. Everything moved up. SLG. Yeah, I think we talked about SLG, but it looked, again, very extended at 48, now pulled back to the 47.50. Maybe you can buy it at 47.50. Johnson, you can buy it at 47.50, use 47.30 at stop loss. I know you need to work though for this trade because you don't have a setup. You just have a stock that's moving around that area. Setup is not great, to say the least. Guys, take a look at the Crowd Holdings, CrowdStrike. I wish I would have seen it at the VWAP, but 90 to 50 with a 50-cent stop loss and a 50-cent target looks good. 90 to 50 short. Risking 50 cents on this one. If it breaks 92, it can also deliver a big leg down. This is a sell-off day for CrowdStrike. Guys, in a minute, I'm out of Wayfair, as I said. In a minute, Scott is going to take over. I'm going to take a short break and join you in a bit. Remember, we meet also today at 4:05 for the second case of the week. Again, not new cases, old cases, but nevertheless very interesting ones. And we meet at 4:05, guys. Anyway, I'm going to be back in about 15 minutes. Also, regarding shorting Wayfair, I was long. No way I'm going to change direction, and the trade failed miserably. Too bad.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Ready to rock and roll here today and get into the afternoon session. It's been a good morning session here. Now, hopefully we have the same fortune here this afternoon. I'm going to get my charts back up here. Watching all of the culprits we had today and then some. Let me share the screen. Okay, there we go. Okay, coming up. And let's start going through a couple of stocks here, taking a look and see what we have. And give me 1 second here, get everything dialed in. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Welcome back, everybody. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, SLG's been awesome, and hopefully you still have some in there, Johnson. Yep. Okay. SPCE. Boeing looking good here. Starting to move. SLG. If you're not in SLG, 48 right here looks good. Take this VTIQ off of here. Yeah, mRNA, just depending on where the market goes, mRNA could turn out to be a really nice trade today. Market's up though, so we're going to continue to watch that as we get into the afternoon session here. All right, let's see. Just give me a moment to get everything back together here, get the desktop straightened out, cleaned up, ready to roll. All right, there we go. Yeah, oh yeah, I got stopped at mRNA. Yep. Yep. That was early on. And now, I think Amir has talked about CRWD. Let me take a look at CRWD as well. All right, there we go. There we go. Yeah, yep, W. Take a look at W as well. I mean, W pulls back down here, might be time to go long this stock. Watching it. Okay, look here. Take a look at SQ and then ACM. Let's take a look at ACM. Your ACM is right up at the top, lower volume. And then let's take a look at SQ. SQ looking great. Wow, now up to almost 87.50. SE, SID, let's see, SE. SQ, I mean, 87.50 would be the breakout here. We'll revisit that in just a minute. SE, not a ton of volume, but not bad. SQ. Yep, very good. Thank you on the SPY message here. Yep, looking at that. And this is what we're talking about. You should have, we'll put this down here. We'll put this as the fourth chart. We'll watch that SPY this afternoon. Lulu coming down, mRNA as well. Well, yeah, if it comes under, I would say, you know, you could have come in at 59, but it's channeled here between 60 and 59. I would say the break right here of this 58.80. I'm going to try it at 58.80 and then 60 will be my stop loss here. So I'm going to short it 58.80 mRNA. Just got to be careful with the market here. Market's going to pull back a little bit. Get the mRNA level 2 down in here. Okay, we'll short it under 58.80. Penn, P-E-N-N, I'll look at Penn as well. Penn Gaming. Oh yeah, under 31 here. That's towards the low of the day. I'm going to stick with the mRNA trade right now. Okay, it's holding up pretty good. I was going to say under 59 before. Risk on mRNA is going to be $60. I mean, 60 will be the stop loss here. Hi, Scott. You're all 4 stocks going down in a series. Not sure what you mean there. Yeah, CRWD. Let me take a look. I think Amir had posted it over 93.70. That was on the way up. On the way down now, it doesn't look like it's going to start to move there. So I would just, let's watch mRNA for right now. Okay, I'm going to try it under 59. I'm going to try it under 59 here on the short side, mRNA. I'll repost it under 59. mRNA short under 59. And looking for about 40 cents here on the mRNA trade at the initial get-go here. Yeah, let's see W one more time here. Let's put where the SPY is for right now. Let's see W. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take W over 183. This is going to be a long. I'm just going to have 500 shares here, though. W long 183. Let's turn this mRNA into, we'll put the other one down here because I want to do them both. I'm sorry, 186 traders, 186. Can't see a darn thing here. Okay, I'm going to come in right here. I'm going to go long right here at 186.32, and I am long. Okay, I am long W. I'm going to post at 186. Sorry about that. My mistake. Stop loss is going to be 185, target 190. Anything under 185, I will come out of this trade. Okay, this is real nice right out of the gate now on W. Target 187. Target 187 to start. 187 to start, and then let's talk from there. Keep coming. If we get past 187, could take a look at that 188 to 190 area. Keep coming. Got about 30, 40 cents to go here. And then watching the mRNA under 59. Keep coming, baby. Here we go. Partial here, 187.24 traders. I'm going to take it right here, 187.24, and I'm out. Okay, 3/4 of the trade out on the W trade. Very nice move here. All of you that were involved in this trade should have come out, taken out a little bit of profit right there. Wise decision. Yeah, you got to leave some in the game here. Got to leave some in the game. Now, I'm not too sure on NVAX. Kevin, you got to say to yourself, will that stock close the gap all the way up? And I'm not too sure it would. Now we're going to get probably 2 points out of this trade, which is really, really nice. Okay, if you're in the mRNA trade, we got to break that 58.75. Got to break 58.75. So one good trade down. See if we can get a second one now. W is just a monster here. Another 100 shares to go here on W, letting it go, and watching mRNA now. Your strategy on W, is it a VWAP bounce play? Yeah, a little bit. You know, that VWAP down here, Peter, if you take a look at the screen right down in here, you know, I would use that whole number 185, but since it bounced a little bit higher here and started to turn back up, you know, I thought the next whole number 186 would do it for us. So that's a good way to describe it. Now, on the mRNA trade, again, 58.70 here. We got to see this go. Keep coming, baby. But 5 cents to go now. 5 cents to go. Renee, you take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your day. Okay, there's our cover point here. Going to take 3/4 of the trade off right here at 69. And we're going to let the last run here. Yeah, only 30 cents because I show it, it's going to have a little bit of support right here at 59. You know, it's had it, right? So if we get through that 70, different story here now. Different story. We'll watch the rest go. That's all. And here we go, down to 58.55. 58.50. Yeah, if we get down to 58.50, I'll sell another 100 shares here. Just going to ladder out. Yeah, and see it right back up. I don't think mRNA is going to fall that much here, and that's why I took the partial when I did. Let's take a look at both of those, ZM and CRWD. CRWD falling down now, probably a good short, maybe under 92 would be my thought. And then ZM, another one, nice move to the upside, 210 on ZM. I'll put it where Lulu is, and I'll move Lulu off here. We can watch the ZM trade here as well. Okay, there we go. I'll post it over 210. I'm going to take this trade. We're going to move out the both of these here, and I'll put it right here. I'll put the ZM trade. Okay, and I'm going to post it here 210. ZM long 210. All right, 2 for 2 to start the afternoon. See if we can make it 3 in a row here. Okay. Yeah, I got a little ways. I don't want to jump ahead of it here. I just want to get it right at the break here. Right at the break. Yeah, I mean, ZM's got a chance here. I'd much rather now, anything under 187 on W, I'm going to come out. Under 187 on W, I'm going to come out of the trade. Okay? Don't need to stick around here with it. Yeah. Yep. CVNA. Let's take a look here. Interested in the ZM trade. Let's take a look. CVNA. Yeah, it's coming up to it. Maybe down to that 105 CVNA before we take it long. 210 for the entry on ZM is just the round number up here. You know, it's had some resistance back in here, some support. That big round number 210, that's where I'd like to be in it.
Good job, Johnson, sticking with SQ. That's a trade that was strong. Actually, all this trading, the SQ has been amazing. MyGN, you mean, Yoni? MYGN? Hold on a second. The volume is lousy. You can buy it if you 1561. That's where I would buy it. 1561. Use the VWAP as stop loss. I don't see a big mover, but maybe 10 cents. Yeah, over 1561. If at all, you know. If at all. DKNG, let me take a look. DKNG. Yeah, the last time you tried, guys, over under 40, it was a bad call. I don't see it, you know, as a good call this time again. 41 again and again is where you should short, not at the lows. Yeah, SQ is killing it. Definitely, for me, the best trade over lunch. Now I'm waiting for this ZS and them ZS to break 106 and maybe turn into a winner as well. Yeah, AXN continues to be strong after being amazingly strong yesterday. Let's look at the daily chart. Yeah, I stayed in the trade. I had only 500 shares. I decided to stay no matter what. It looked weak, so it's a big mover on spreads and stuff. But I'm still down on the trade though. How about Tesla again? No, the stop loss.
Sweet.
Go ahead, Scott.
Yeah, no, I was just looking at Tesla here. It could be pretty good. I mean, it's got to get over that 898, which is yesterday's close. Otherwise, we're just kind of channeled here between the 890 and 898 area here.
He bought it over lunch at 892 for almost a $5 move, almost $6 move, and then it pulled back very fast down. Again, I don't see anything great about it right now. Actually, I see very little price action, if any. Let's take a look at Qualcomm. Yeah, Qualcomm trading sideways all day and now making a move from 81.50 to 82, up 2%, nearly 3%. On the daily chart, it's a very boring stock. On the intraday chart, not that many, trading opportunities today. I don't know what triggered this 50-cent move. That's a done deal. DKS Felicia is nothing's there. Nothing's going on. Moving sideways, pretty much this whole trading day had like 10 direction changes. No way to trade it. We are in the mid-range of a daily that's going through a daily range that's very, very narrow. So this is how narrow the trading range is over lunch and now down a buck and back 60 cents. We continue basically to do nothing. I don't think there was a good ending point, Johnson, watching the chart of SQ. It looked extended at 87.50. Now you are at 88. Be happy. A dollar winner. You cannot ask for more. And the stock actually did not react at all to the move leg down in the market. Regarding work over 38.50 or 38.30, guys. I think 38.30. You have no other entry right now. Trying to use 38 as a stop loss and 38.50 to 60 as a partial. I'm not a fan of work the way it trades right now, but it's relatively strong on the daily chart, making a good move over the last 2 months. And you can see it was really rejected by 38.30. Breakout in GH over 88. Wow. I can say that this is a very low volume stock despite showing 5 million shares traded. Okay, now I see big volume day today. Biggest volume in a while. I'm not going to buy it. I mean, it's not good enough an entry to buy it at 88. PDD is actually trading mid-range, up 3.4%. That's a positive, but the price action all day is not very strong, to say the least. I don't see any reason to trade PDD the way the intraday plays out. It's not showing any strength. The volume is very low also. So stay out.
You're watching ZM right now and holding on to some mRNA. I'm out of the W trade, all the way out.
I would call it a breakout. I won't call it a para move. Minding trades
Which one, Michael?
on ACC.
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 Yeah.
It picked up
Yeah,
volume
just
for
breaking out,
maybe
really.
5 minutes. But if you look at the daily chart, wow, boy, is this stock not a mover. Basically traded this whole trading day in a 20-cent range between 35.20 and 35. Maybe give and take a couple of cents below. Yeah, RH has been amazing today. And it's always a tricky stock. I mean, I wanted to buy it in the morning session at 236. It pulled back like $4. And over the view up started to move up, and I lost touch with the trade. So it moved from 233 to almost 245. Pulled back, now broke out again. I think it had earnings. Last night. It's a big mover, a very big mover. Yeah, again, it's not I don't want to say it's impossible to trade, but very spready. But no, it's up $36 today, so there's plenty of room for an amazing trade. There was, maybe there still is. Looks though extended. And that's now we're moving to another stock that actually did not move at all this trading day. This Western Union deadbeat, really dead whole trading day, and the stock is stuck in a 30-cent range. I absolutely think you should not buy it at any price. It's not moving at all. Had pretty much 5 hours to do something. So now if you believe it's going to do it in the last hour, you're very optimistic. RH has always been a big mover. I mean, if you bought 1,000 shares today at the reversal trade, you were up 12,000, not 10,000. CVNA went through a great trading day, but right now it looks very flat and also spready, also trading zero volumes. I don't see an entry point, maybe 107, maybe 107.60. Good luck finding one, CVNA at 105, meaning you want to short it. I never thought about it. Give it a try. But it's totally out of, the trend is higher, so you're going completely counter a trend with a stock that's up 15% today, and you're taking a big risk on that trade. Well, not a big risk, at least $1. The market though continues to be very, very annoying. It's been annoying this whole trading day. Maybe it's waiting for some news. I doubt it. We're going to really an inside day that's within an inside day at this point. It should not bother those ZM, which is amazing again over lunch. Definitely not bothering. It's not bothering SQ at the highs of the day now.
Yep, ZM going to be no trade for right now.
You forgot to trade Chewy today. Another leg up for Chewy, which is pretty much friends with Peloton, with ZM, with many other stocks that are big winner this year. And I don't know, maybe they build an ETF for it. All-time highs, I think, for Chewy today, 48.60.
mRNA, stop loss in mRNA is going to be 59.50. So, I mean, you look at a stock like Tesla right now, dropping like a stone, and the market going up. No idea.
We had a good trade over lunch. Now we could care less. Johnson HOG again. Not my cup of tea. Trending higher all day, but in a very narrow range. And I suggest, if you buy it at the VWAP. You can see that every retest of the VWAP is a good long trade. Every move higher is being sold, and that's your entry. Guys, the gourmet food for dogs is a winner. Chewy is at all-time highs and a great trade today. At 47, broke 48, now at 48.60. Scott, is your dog enjoying Chewy? It's a super success.
You know, Michael, I don't order much off of Chewy because we have stuff right close to us.
I mean, if you show him the price section and say, wow, buy me this stuff, it's a winner. I mean, the stock is up 8% today, 7.8%. All-time highs for dog food business. That's the amazing thing about America. People are stealing toilet paper and willing to pay prime prices for Chewy. Yeah, let's take a look at Lulu.
I just heard Kramer. I heard Kramer on TV this morning saying that he just uses Chewy and Amazon. That's all he's been using.
Okay, so his word is as good as gold.
Yep.
At 314 in Lulu, yeah, I agree. Very low volume. Highs of the day are 314.87. No, it's an amazing mover today. I'm not sure that 314 is a good entry point. Stop loss pretty much 312. No doubt that this stock is a huge winner this year, actually every year. Guys, this whole trading day was like a snooze hour. Maybe we wake up in the last hour, maybe. If you're looking to short Roku at 110, the stop loss is going to go as high as 111. And the market is, I don't know, I cannot say that it is supporting the trade.
SPY doesn't know what it wants to do right now going into the close. Still sticking with the mRNA trade. That's right. Yep. Have a great night, Amir. Take care. Steve, you too. You take care of yourself. Traders, again, Michael's going to have his training today after the close, 4:05. And then tomorrow morning at 8:30, we've got the intro class onboarding. And then Clifton will be in this room at 8:45 to start the day.
Let's take a look at QTS. QTS. QTS Realty Trust, whatever. Not great to say the least. Down 4%, but trending sideways and higher all day. Definitely, no, not a good setup right now. Also, lower volume spreads. Actually, not that spready, but I don't see any reason to buy it nor sell it. It looks very, very. I don't want to say done for the day, but looks really unclear. That's the breakout trade now, Florin. PTON long 49.25. That's the breakout trade. You are late by more than $1 on this trade. I bought it, I think, under 48. Now I'm out of the trade by now, but it looks like a late entry. Wow, this stock is also breaking out to all-time highs, Peloton. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I wish it would. It's not going to do it today, and maybe tomorrow morning a break over 50 is going to be substantial. No, I wasn't watching Win. Let's take a look at Win. Yeah, Win is in a good place today, moving sideways pretty much the whole trading day, not doing much. Yeah, I don't see anything interesting in Win. Baba reversal on a double top. It's not a double top yet. Maybe it's going to be a double top, but it's not. I don't see the double top yet. The highs of the day are 214. Now it's at 213.80. And it's not like you're having a stock that's a market that's moving lower. We are back to the Vira, but no, Baba is very strong today. It's like trying to stock the trying to show the strongest stock in the market or one of the strongest. Not a good idea most of the time. No, I cleared out of ZS at the entry. When it came back to my entry, I said good riddance. I was down nearly $1.50 and got out of the trade, and maybe down now it's at zero, but I don't know. I'm not in the trade. It was too spready to deal with, and this is not a weak market, let's face it. Macy's it looks yummy. I don't think you can call anything that's retail yummy other than Lulu. If you look at the daily chart, you cannot say yummy. You can say, okay, maybe there's going to be some, let's call it bottom fishing here.
Nothing for me. I mean, I'm looking at the SPY here. We're just bouncing up and down. ZM, no trade. mRNA, just sticking with that trade. SLG, nothing there really. We're not really doing much of anything right now into the close with about, 49 minutes left. Power hour.
Yeah, not a lot of power lately in the in the power hour, but things change, guys. Remember, just 4 or 5 weeks ago, we had amazing moves into the last minutes of trading, and then they stopped. So things shift around and change all the time. GNUS, let's take a look. Genius Brands International. Great trend today, up what? Up 50%? I'm sure it's not tradable, but let's take a look nevertheless. Yeah, it's not tradable. But the symbol is interesting. GNUS was 23 cents a month ago. So a good, let's call it, I don't know, pink sheet or whatever you want to call it, coming out of nowhere. Looks primed to return back to 25 or 50 cents. The market is not really supporting breakout trades.
SPY heading down now. Three candles here. I am not interested in a trade as we speak. Not yet.
MRO, let's take a look. Once upon a time, a real stock. MRO, are you sure that that's what you're looking? 576 for what? 3-cent move? The stock has 10-cent range the whole trading day. Johnson, did you pay attention to this interesting 10 cents range the whole trading day? Yeah, don't trade it, really. There's nothing to trade. On the other hand, guys, Qualcomm, some news, obviously, look at the price action. Pick up in volume, the best volume actually all day. It was posted in the room, I think 25 minutes ago. I mean, nobody's paying attention. I didn't as well. Definitely you need the ADST.
I didn't see that either. Nice breakout over too. Perfect breakout.
The ADST class is going to be next month, guys. So it's a month away. Guys, I think the market is taking it easy. It's been amazing over the last two months since mid March, pretty much. And now investors are going to be picky. TIF news, let's take a look. Oh, okay, wow, this is not good. Wow, what a $4 move here.
What is that, TIF?
Yeah. What a beautiful short.
Wow.
If you are in the trade short,
Yeah.
wow, you're thinking, wow, this is winning the lottery.
Oh, it is.
If you're long, you're thinking, wow, what's happening here?
What did I do? Right.
Yeah. But this is not a stock that we trade. I mean, this is, before the move, it was very, very flat, trading pretty much a 50-cent range. Not very interesting. This is really bad news. It's reporting tonight. So that's pre earnings. Maybe some news came out.
Yeah, maybe something leaked.
It's building a bear flag above the lows. The problem is that if it breaks under the lows, the stop loss is going to be 122 plus, I think. Now it's at 121.
Straight down.
Very big mover.
And a stock like this will recover a little bit, at some point in time. It may not be right away, but definitely will recover.
I think, earnings tonight, it's, not a coincidence that the stock is dropping before the earnings. Again, maybe some news leaked, maybe they had some disclosures ahead of earnings. Who knows? It just came down $6 or $7. I don't know what are the news. Obviously, not very good news. Wow, the leg down continues big time.
It's amazing, right? You never know. I don't know if there's any news. I mean, there's obviously news, right? But my, oh my.
The price action is showing panic actually right now.
Yeah.
Only downside.
And you know what that means. I mean, typically panic will reverse and then you see people with the short start to cover and you're going into the last half hour of the trading day. So there's panic. Oh, deal. Okay. Yeah. Stephen just said, Tiffany had a tender offer from, LVMH and now the deal is uncertain. So. I guess you could take a look at this on the daily as well.
Yeah, it gapped up from 100 to 133. Looked like a closed deal for almost a month or more than a month. Sorry, more than 6 months. And maybe the deal is unraveling. And I mean, why LVMH now it's halted? Now LVMH is definitely rethinking why would they need to buy in this market at prime prices. Obviously, it's, they're rethinking. Yeah, TIF halted at 113.80. Halted
Watch it come
means
in
the
at
stock is
120.
not trading right now.
Watch it come in at 125 or something stupid. That's why you don't trade anything like this, really, especially not this time of the day.
Down $14 today. Now imagine being an owner of Tiffany's and losing 10% of the value in 20 minutes. You still want to trade places with the guy, but 10% in 20 minutes. However, if you are an investor and not the owner, and you're losing now big time, that's shameful. No, LVMH and Tiffany's, it's the super rich of Europe. They can afford the 10%. Yeah, let's take a look at DDOG. DDOG pulled back. There is enough time for a reversal long over 71. If that's what you're hinting at. But as we approach the last 30 minutes, and with the market not showing any direction, any trend, and unless I see a perfect trade, I'm not going to trade anymore. And guys, despite the ugly market, we had a couple of very good trades. SQ was amazing. And of course, the no trade for me, ZS 102 long would have been my best trade today. Yeah, I don't think Meir is a jewelry type of guy. I don't see him wear too many rings or stuff like that. Anyway, this is a brutal move on Tiffany's, and one thing about if you look at the price section on the daily, it looked like a done deal for a long period of time. So, as an investor, you had no reason to be in the stock anymore. Now it opened, no reason to be in the stock anymore. So I think the only one that are getting hurt right now are the owners.
Yeah, like I said, bounces right back up. So, I mean, stuff like that, you don't want to be in it, especially this, if you're going to do something like that and risk a ton of money, it should be early in the day or earlier in the day so you have a chance to recover.
As soon as I said to myself, okay, we're breaking 306, maybe you're gonna retest the lows of the day and back to the 306.50. So this 306, 307 range, $1 range, it's pretty much with us since 11:30. That's not good. I don't think I like the 208 trade in ZM. It's moving sideways now, and of course you can see the real entry point at 210. That's going to be a power play, but I don't think there's enough time. We'll see.
Look at that move on Tiffany. Wow.
Baba at the highs of the day, 214, pretty much the highs of the day on Baba.
And that's why you got to watch out, Armando. That's why you don't want this late in the day like this. You really don't. Okay, 28 minutes left in the day now to close things out. Now, if they report today or something, I wouldn't even think about touching Tiffany. I'm going to pull this out here so I don't get tempted to do something dumb. So for right now, nothing. I've got nothing into the close. I don't think I'll take another trade for the remainder of the day.
This market did not get out of range once. I mean, once. It moved under the lows once at 305.50. That was at 11. Then drove to the highs of the day and reversed into the range. And that's pretty much it. Finally, I'm taking Amir's trade. The AMD guys, I'm sure many of you forgot, but 53, I forgot about the trade as well, but the 53 long AMD just triggered. Stop loss is going to be 15 cents for me. There's enough time for a 15-cent move in the stock. Maybe that's because of Qualcomm, maybe. I mean, Qualcomm was an amazing trade, but nobody was preparing to trade Qualcomm. Continues to be strong, actually. I'm adding Qualcomm to my watch list. Maybe it's going to continue tomorrow. Costco, let's take a look. Costco is not showing anything, Sid. Very, well, not awful, but not a good price action throughout this whole trading day. Down a bit, but no, not good. If I'm looking at the chart, maybe I see one trade over the last 6 hours in Costco. Guys, 10 cents in AMD. That's a very good crop. Into the close, 10 more cents, and this trade is making it. Nobody needs more than 20 cents into the last trade of the day. AMD is not a big mover, never was, but now it's a $53 stock as opposed to $5. I think 6 years ago or 10 years ago it was $5, almost going bankrupt. Not anymore. Chewy trade, the Chewy game is on. It's at the highs of the day pretty much. Tomorrow is going to be another breakout day for Chewy, I'm guessing. Yeah, looks
AMD
great.
as well, breaking
I'll
out here
follow
into
it
the
tomorrow.
lows. Yep.
The same stocks over and over again are, coming up and showing who the winners are. And Chewy, Peloton, ZM, BYND, NVIDIA, pretty much the same names all over and over again. Wayfair, that's a huge winner today. Despite I lost money on Wayfair today, but okay, guys, 20 cents in AMD out of nowhere. Amir is already sleeping. He doesn't know what's going on, but we know. Yeah, so AMD was, I remember it, nobody was trading it. It was trading millions of shares percent. It was like Siri pretty much. Facebook looked weak in the morning session. Since then, things changed a lot. I think 230 was a good entry, 229. Pretty much every round number was a good entry. Guys, look at the bull flag that SQ is doing, working on that bull flag for more than an hour. And I still have 400 shares left. I'm going to swing SQ. Hopefully it's not going to disappoint us tomorrow. Guys, we have a very easy yet interesting case today. No, nothing too complicated, but something that can help you guys realize that there are opportunities in this market even on small caps. You don't need to trade ZM to make money in this market, or Tesla. Moderna is, let me see, still down 5% today. Why are you watching it, Mohammed? Don't you see that it's moving sideways since 1 now? If you want to buy it, you should, but I don't think there's enough time left. The trading day is, I don't want to say done. Maybe there's room for another Geronimo trade, let's call it. Yeah. 4 or 5 here in this room, Jose. This is a weird year, Scott. Baseball is not opening. I don't know if football is going to open or if they're going to train.
I don't know either. Boy.
The training camps. What's going on? I mean, we are way off with our basics. A year without baseball, it happened before, but it's going to be weird. I mean, you won't be able to go to the games anyway this year. I don't think they're going to allow crowds at the stadiums.
I think you're right. I think it's going to be a problem. So, and I don't know if they'll come back. I mean, I think NFL will be back in the fall, but again, how is the season shortened? What is it?
You can play football without fans. It's only eight home games and eight games. That's that. But you cannot play baseball without fans. That's 80 home games. 80 home games. It's like it's without fans. It's impossible. What? German, they're playing soccer with paper cutouts of fans and soundtrack. Sounds weird.
Yeah. Well, look at Chewy go.
The dogs are hungry. It's unbelievable. This stock is like taking over the market. TIF was actually a good trade, but you had to have very, very fast reaction to it. Be lucky with your fill. Many things needed to happen because when news are coming and you don't have a technical pattern, things can go wrong very fast. I was watching it. There was a good entry, but 2 seconds after the good entry, you had a bad entry. So it's like the decision to enter, have a good trade, or wait a split second, and it's $2 down already. Not to mention the spreads, and it's tough. And indeed, it was a big breakdown. I think it was. I don't even remember. I think 121 was the entry that I was watching.
About 14 minutes to go. I am not going to take another trade here. ZM, watch this thing spool up to that 210. It's interesting.
Amir, the trading day is over. $153 Boeing is coming up, but 12 minutes into the close, that's it. It's not like the market is diving and you're joining, a write down. It's not. The market is not doing anything. if CL is going to have earnings overnight, it's not like we don't trade it every day, but it's going to be obviously a top trade tomorrow morning. It can be 250 tomorrow. You don't know. I
I
remember
just think you were talking about
BYNT
that the other
moving.
day at 200. You know, yesterday actually.
Yeah, it was more than 210 this morning. It was 212, I think, this morning. Highs of the day, 212.70. I'm holding overnight SQ, but I have a very good entry in SQ 86.53. So, but it's still, even if you're in at 87, it's still looking good for a swing trade. It's closing at the highs, pending that there are no earnings overnight or tonight in SQ. It's a good swing. Guys, the riots have nothing to do with the real economy, like I said before. Amazon is making money from anything that you do. Riots, war, pandemic, you name it. And the ZM as well.
Traders, remember tomorrow again, 8:30. You've got the brand new onboarding class. At 8:45, you've got Clifton in this room. 9:15, I'll be here. Michael, you going to be with us tomorrow?
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I will probably
See
have
how it
some
goes.
internet issues tomorrow, but I will let you know, of course.
Sure.
Well, guys, look at the SPY.
And then I'll be here at 9:15. 9:15, we'll take you through the day. And then Thursday comes about, and we've got the mentoring session. So we're all in this week. Should be really, really good. Look at AMD Power Forward. Nice trade, Michael. Something you might want to carry overnight or no?
No, it's Amir's trade at 53, but I'm not going to carry. It's only 30 cents in the money. But we didn't miss it. That's important. Also, SQ now at the highs of the day. And just talking about the economy, look, guys, what the market thinks about, pretty much everything. That's actually the 10-minute into the close move. You know what? I changed supplier. I changed from I don't know, one system to a cable system. Now, guess what? I still had 4 disconnects today. It's unbelievable. It's every system and plenty of disconnects. So not long-term disconnects, just, throwing me out of the room and disconnecting the platform. Nothing major, but it's still annoying. Weird. It has nothing to do with the computer. It's the, I don't know, the modem or whatever. I have a 200 megabyte up down. Just checked it yesterday. Guys, the best volume bar all day now. 2 million shares on the SPY. And we are at the highs of the day, and Q is up 0.5%. Sorry, 0.46. SPY 0.62. Yeah, we're good again.
mRNA stretching out.
Airlines are not going through a good day, not going through a strong day today. So are restaurants. I think there is some, disappointment by the way businesses are reopening, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure how airlines are flying those days, but I'm sure that restaurants will have a tough time. AMD is now 40 cents in the money. Unbelievable. Drew, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Guys, I'm going to take a short break, and we meet here in 10 minutes, 4:05, guys. Scott, see you. Have a good afternoon. See you, of course, tomorrow. I will update you if there are any issues with me.
Take care, Michael. Yep, have a great one. Great training session this afternoon, traders. And Michael will be back here at 4:05 to get things rocking and rolling. Here, I'm out of the mRNA trade last quarter with a loss. And that's going to be it for me for the day today. Let me, there we go. Okay. And then, like I said, tomorrow, we're going to be with you all day tomorrow. Should be a good day tomorrow as well. A lot of volatility in the market, which is always good. And I got to tell you, it's going to be a fun day tomorrow. Had a good time today trading the markets with everybody. Today, good day, 49.32, 24 tickets, so a little higher for me, 12 trades today, but was a little more active in the morning. I think you heard Mayor talk about it. Said he was over trading, and I kind of followed in there with a lot of my own trades there, plus taking partials along the way. You know, they add up, but that's not a normal day for me. Usually I'm a lot less than that. So, but very good, 49.32 to the good side, and that's the second day this week that I'm green. We'll go for number 3 tomorrow. So listen, hang in there. He will be right back, that being Michael. We'll start up at 4:05. I'll continue. I'll shut down, those of you that are on YouTube, I'll shut down YouTube here at 4. I'll reopen it right away, so you'll be able to get right back on and review the session with Michael. So stay tuned, traders. Have a great time in training today. I'll see everybody tomorrow. God bless you. Godspeed. And put another one in the books today. Thank you, Michael, Gabe, Clifton, Mayor's gone, Danny, and Aggie. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody sleep well. Good night.
Armando, we start in a minute. I'm just waiting for the presentation to upload. It will take a minute. Yeah, it's on YouTube. As much as I know, I forgot to talk to Scott and Clifton about it. Clifton, are you still in the room? It should be on YouTube as well. Yeah, should be on YouTube. It's going to be recorded. I forgot to record it yesterday. It's ZM222. I know. I see 207 at this point. Yeah, I'm going to record it. Yesterday it was LB. Hold on a second. Last week. Let me find LB. Okay, here it is. Okay, we're good, guys. I'm going to start the recording. Let's call it case LB case study. June 2nd or June 3rd? June 2nd. Okay, guys, we're good with the recording. We should be good to go. Before we start the presentation of LB, I just want to spend a minute analyzing one of the best moves today on SQ because it had so much technicalities. Okay, so much. Actually, hold on a second. You know, my platform is disconnected. I need to. And now I will probably see ZM. What the hell? Okay, ZM 214.95 on my platform. Clifton, is the session open on YouTube? I guess it is. I hope it is. Okay, guys, let's take a look at SQ before we start the case of tonight's case. SQ. So that's SQ on the daily chart. And if you're watching the price section today, it's pretty much a breakout to 2020 highs. Again, so the daily doesn't mean much to us because it's not like a round number breakout coming up. And but if you look at the intraday price action, you'll see a very good beginning of the trading day, a pullback, established highs of the day at 87. And then what was actually the best entry is this pullback. This pullback was actually a great buying opportunity because this is, actually what a pullback is in very strong stocks or strong stocks. Doesn't have to be necessarily very strong. A pullback is a buying opportunity where the sellers are giving you an opportunity to buy a good stock cheap. Now, some traders see it as a shorting opportunity, but on strong stocks, they're making a mistake because this leg down, which started at 87, pretty much moved down to 80, below 85. So that's a $2 pullback, a big pullback. And those who were, of course, short and stayed short made a mistake because, as you can see, the opportunity was not short, but the better opportunity was long. Anyway, I was trying to get on board at 86. Finally managed to get on board at 86.50. You guys got on board with Amir at 87. And it still closed at above 88 highs of the day. So it was a very, very good entry. I entered this very late but clear bull flag at 80. Where was it? 86.50. That was my entry. 86.50 with a 25-cent stop loss, and I still managed to take this trade into the close. My entry was 11.40 or 11.39 here. Okay, at pretty much at 86.50, and I don't know how I stopped out. I'm not going to swing it. I don't know what happened into the last seconds with my stop loss, because I had a stop loss in the platform. Maybe it triggered in the last second, and I'm out. But nevertheless, it was a very good trade. And now the question is, why not get in on the first green candle after the pullback? Because William, you don't trade based on candle. You trade based on patterns and trends. Okay, now again, the stock is moving lower, and you're waiting for a setup or a trend higher to join. Now, if you see, it has it's V-shaping, and it's very hard, if not impossible, to trade those V-shape reversals. But it's easier to trade if after a V-shape you have a bull flag or a round number. So in this case, let me enlarge the chart. You see that you have a move up to 86 and the bull flag. That should have been my entry, maybe 86.18, the bull flag. In this case, the risk could have been 20 cents, maybe 25. I entered at 86.50, and I took a very low risk trade because I believe that the support of the bull flag is going to be enough for the trade, and indeed it moved down to the most 6 cents or 8 cents, and yeah, very good trade. And again, you buy strength, you sell weakness. SQs other than this big pullback showed them strength all day, and I think that those who didn't follow up on the stock made a big mistake. But that was very technical, and I've seen it live actually, the reversals. And if you are very attuned and watching the price action, 100% of the time you can get better entries based on level twos. You don't need to necessarily watch the chart, okay? Because sometimes the level two is giving you an opportunity, but for that you need to be focusing only on one stock. No, I didn't say that the strong stock stays up most of the trading day. No, it's not that simplistic. I wish it was, okay? It's not. You still have to fight your way and analyze and find the good entry points, okay? You still have to find those entry points. Now, was the 86.50 a good entry point? Not really, the good entry point was here. This bull flag formation. So a strong move up, the move sideways, this is the risk in this trade. If you took already the star trader, you know already what is a bull flag. If you don't know what is a star trader, you'll learn next week if you're going to join the class. But it's a sharp move up and a move sideways. That's clear to me that this is the entry. The upper blue line is the entry. The lower blue line is my risk. I just missed it, it's easier to see them in retrospect, but I entered at the round number 86.50. So you can see, if you look at my trades today, you can see that my entry in SQ was 86.53. You can see 86.53 at 11.40. That was my entry. 86.53 at 11.40. And it worked very much, pretty much until the close, And again, nobody guarantees that the stock is going to continue higher. But you are prepared with a worst case scenario. What is your worst case scenario? It comes down to the blue line and you stop out losing 25 cents. That's your worst case scenario. Okay, that's pretty much the deal. What's the worst case scenario for this deal? Okay, guys. Anybody has a question? Regarding any of the trades today? That's the time. If not, I want to go back and start with the LB case. No questions regarding this trading day? Anything? Any trade? Okay, great. Let's move to LB. Okay, LB, L brands. Hold on, there is a question. Why not enter on 85.50? It was, I don't know, I didn't see it. It moved fast, you know. When the stock is moving straight up without a pullback, okay, you don't have an entry point. But when it creates the bull flag, you have an entry point. So if you know what you're doing and you can enter at 85.50, okay, but you know, not even 85.50 is a guarantee that you won't stop out. Okay, in this case, it moved up straight up from 85 to 86. So the best entry would have been probably 86. The technical entry 86.20. I entered at 86.50 and still made $1.50 on that trade. Yeah, let's take a look at the VTIQ for a split second. Another stock that's a big mover. And then we move back to the VTIQ. Hold on. VTIQ. Down 6% today. This is the chart. What's the problem with VTIQ, Pedro? Because I see plenty of problems. I see an ugly chart. I see a chart that tells me, at least, don't trade me. Maybe here, you know, maybe this short, 32.58, that's a trade. You can see that. So in the morning session, it's up and down all over the place. Then it breaks over the highs and immediately comes down and breaks under the lows. So that's a no-no. When a stock is breaking the highs and immediately after breaking under the lows, that's your worst case scenario, because many traders buy the highs, especially swing traders, and the stop loss is at the lows of the day. So this is the worst case scenario, okay? Not for us as day traders, okay? But even as a day trader, this is a tough trade, okay? Then it moves sideways, then it tests this 32.60 level for almost an hour between 12:40 and 2:30, so almost 2 hours. It tests and rejects the 32.60, and then it breaks. So that's the only technical trade that I see here in this point here. That's the only technical trade that I see short. You know, I don't know if this is Tesla's competitor or whatever it's doing, but the price action is, you know, kind of aggressive. So that was the only trade that I saw. Okay, guys, let's go back to the case. We're talking about L brands. If anybody knows what L brands is Victoria's Secrets. You know, once upon a time, a great name in retail. Sports Illustrated, those who live in the States know that the hype of Sports Illustrated, I think 10 years ago. And okay, so this was a big deal couple of years ago, 10 years ago. Let's move on. Okay, this is the monthly chart of LB. Now, if you look at the monthly chart of this stock, you know what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a former winner, a stock that was up. Let me just bring it also on my charts so you see it with you. Hold on a second, guys. So in 2000, 5 years ago, 4 years ago, the stock is worth more than $100. That's in 2015. Okay, that's those who traded it in February this year traded it at 8. So the stock pretty much disappears alongside retail over the last 5 years. And what happened here? Okay, what happened here? First of all, is people stopped buying those really expensive, I guess, items that L Brands is selling, and they're moving to Chinese brands and started to buy online and pay, I don't know, a fraction of the price. And this is the result of once upon a time a monopoly, and now the monopoly is online, meaning maybe Alibaba, maybe Amazon, maybe whoever's selling lingerie online from China, and this is a total destruction of the price of the stock, down more than 90%. I mean, down 50% is amazing. When the market, the S&P 500, you don't have the chart of the S&P 500 during the same period, the S&P 500 is up more than 50%. So not only that your investment is down 90%, the market is up 40%. Imagine being an investor in LB and sticking. I mean, not that many people stuck to the stock. This is why it went down 90%. But that's a disaster chart. So that tells the sad story about LB. And now we're moving back to the last 6 months, or in this case, actually, sorry, that's 12 months, 16 months in the stock. December 2018, the stock tops at 38, and this year it breaks, in February, breaks 20, and at the beginning of the coronavirus, the panic, and the stock trades as low as 8. So now we have a stock that's now a single-digit stock after it was a leading stock. And I remember what LK was. It was maybe LK was 6 years ago what ZM is today, a winner. LB. Okay, let's not talk about LK. LB was a winner in the markets, and an amazing trade, very aggressive, plenty of volume, and it turned to pretty much nothing. That's a chart of LB over the last 14 months, down from 38 to 8, and breaking the 20 in February, and immediately losing another 50% in 2 months, and down to 8. Now let's analyze what's going on. Why is LB a long candidate or a short candidate? What's going to happen with LB near term? Are we buyers of LB at 8, or maybe another continuation leg down? Okay. So ahead of March 2020, it's obvious that the stock trends lower on every time frame, and the breakdown under 20 is a break to 11-year lows. Keep in mind that the market is moving up for the past 10 years, and LB is down to the prices of 11 years ago. And a very important part of the puzzle, or piece of the puzzle, is XRT, the retail ETF, which is the ETF that's most connected with LB. Although there are many ETFs that are holding on to the stock, LB is the leading representative of the retail marketplace. So if you want to know what's going on with the stock and the ETFs that it is a part of, you go to ETF.com, just type in the symbol of the stock, LB, and it's going to bring out the list of all the ETFs, sorry, not all the ETFs, most of the ETFs that are holding big positions of L brands. And if you do it, you'll understand that ETF is a part of a big loser over the last 2 or 3 years, and LB is a big part of a big losing ETF. So it goes together. Now maybe Lulu is also part of that ETF. I didn't check, but I'm ready to check it. Maybe I'll have time to check it tomorrow, because Lulu is a big winner of an ETF that's a big loser. So that's going to be interesting to check. Anyway, guys, I suggest if you have the time, go to ETF.com, type in the symbol, and see what are the leading ETFs that your stock is, part of. So this is the day that we're going to analyze. We're going to analyze March 24th, after the stock gaps up 5% from a 917 close to a 967 open, and takes a leap over 10 in the first 30 minutes. So this is the clear situation of a gap up and go, pretty much from the lows of the year. Okay. Now remember what we are talking about all the time is buying strength and selling weakness. And this is a case where we have a mixture of a very weak, basically very weak and trending lower for 5 years daily chart on every time frame, monthly, weekly, daily. On the other hand, we have maybe a short-term opportunity to buy LB at I don't know, 950 and sell it at 11. I don't think there's even one day trader in the world that would object to buy 1,000 shares of LB at 950 and sell it at 10. Not to mention selling it at 1050 or 11. Okay, so this is this is a very easy stock to trade because it has no spreads, very good volume. Not even I don't know, a small cap trader can afford buying 1,000 shares. 1,000 shares are $9,000. Everybody that's trading, I don't think there's a day trader that doesn't have the buying power to buy 1,000 shares of or 500 or whatever. It doesn't matter how much. A good position in a stock like LB. Okay, given the right opportunity, and this is already the right opportunity. Why is it the right opportunity? First of all, because even if you don't take the trade in the first 30 minutes, and most of us don't focus on the first 30 minutes on small caps. Okay, that's a clear why. Okay, nobody's focusing on LB or any other small cap in the first 30 minutes. Why? Because we're looking for bigger movers, maybe better trades. Anyway, the stock is now gapping, moving up, and it's now up more than 10% in the first 30 minutes. It pops on every trader's watch list, including the top 20. And if you're with the new TFS platform, it's also going to be on that scanner. So it's on every scanner that a day trader is watching. If you are a swing trader, you are at work, no problem here, you're not going to trade it. And if you are an investor, and there are many, many investors in this stock, we'll see how many, at the end, you're probably going to hopefully join the move. So this is how we look, or LB looks in the first 30 minutes. Okay, so this is 9:30. You can see here the move that starts at 9:67, breaks 10, and it closes almost at below 11 at 10. Okay. You don't know. You just look at the chart, Vong. Look at the chart. When do you know? You don't know. You just look at the chart. Now, is this a chart of a gap up and go or a gap up and sell off? You tell me after 30 minutes. You don't need to guess after 2 seconds. Okay? Now it's 10 in the morning. Okay? You didn't take any trade so far. You just saw LB at the way it is right now. Okay? This is LB. Okay? After 30 minutes. So it's a clear gap up and go. I'm sure that's what you see. That's what I see. Okay. Now, where do we enter? Okay, that's probably going to be the next question. Okay, but there's no question that this is a stock that it's gapping up, continues higher, and look at the volumes below. So there is a very good volume, a gap up and go, and the question is, where do you buy? Not where you sell. Okay, not where you short. The question is only where do you buy? You rather buy on a pullback or on a technical pattern, of course. Okay, but there is no question that this is a gap up and go. Now, does the daily chart matter to us as day traders? Does the daily chart matter? Kaur says yes. Ahmed says yes. Benjamin says yes. Pedro says yes. Vong says yes. Or many others. Everybody says yes. There's no one that says no. I say no, okay? I say no, okay? Why do I say no? Okay? Because we are day traders. We like to buy stocks that are very strong on the daily chart and on the intraday chart. Okay? That's what we like. But now we have a stock that's trending lower for 10 years. Boo-hoo, who cares? Okay? Not very important. We like to short it. But now it's up and looking like this, very strong today. Okay? So now, as a day trader, my business is not to look into tomorrow. Right now, I'm focusing on what I can do in the next 30 minutes or an hour. And if the trade is going to be good for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, I will continue. But this is actually a very good trading opportunity. We call it bottom fishing. Bottom fishing is where you buy a lousy stock, okay, at the lows of the year or near the lows of the year, and you think a very, very short-term move. You know, sometimes the short-term move can be a 3-week move or a 5-week move or 2 months move. And sometimes the short-term bottom fishing loser is turning into a big winner. Okay, sometimes. But this is not our business. We are day traders. But if the stock is looking that great on the intraday, meaning gap up and go, up 10%, pick up in volume up 500%. So we have a clear path here to the upside. So the daily in this case, I'm putting it on the side, and then I'm deciding, focus today, March 24th, on LB as a long trade. Okay, that's the big deal for us as day traders. Maybe short traders maybe guys that shorted it in 2016, 15, whatever. None of our business. Maybe they're going to close some positions. Okay, maybe some others that are also bottom fishers are going to join. maybe some investors are going to take advantage of the news. I mean, why is the stock up 10%? Why is LB up 10%? It's you don't see it on the case, but trust me, if I'm going to research the web, I can find the reason. Maybe an upgrade, maybe earnings, something. You know, a stock doesn't gap up 10% on very, very big volume, okay? But just because something happened, okay? And that something happened is good news. What type of news? It's not really important, because if you start focusing on the news, you're not going to focus on the chart. Okay, so you don't have time in the morning to start looking for what are the news and then interpreting the news and then trying to be a retail analyst. That's not our business. It is the only way we can find LB if it is popping on the top 20 on the stock screener. If it's up there, it's worth taking a look, okay? And it's over 10 and over 10% on a given day, so it's definitely on our top 20, on mine, okay, for example. Because I'm looking only at stocks over $10, and probably it's going to be in there. So that's why it should be, or many people are watching it, okay? Again, those people that are watching it are only investors that are working the intraday, algos that are working the intraday, and day traders that are working the intraday. Swing traders or any other type of investor is not watching the intraday, they are at work. Assuming this is, they're not locked at home for the corona, whatever issues, lockdowns and stuff, they are not around most of the time. So this is how the stock looks in the first 30 minutes. And this is how it looks on the first 30 minutes now without seeing the previous day. On the 2 minute, if you look at the 2 minute bars, this is what you see. So you see a sharp move up, a break over 1030, a move straight to 11, and now consolidation under 11. Okay? So the summary of the first 30 minutes is up 15%. So it's popping on all stock charts, stock screeners. Okay? Volume is up. That's actually validating the move is on good volume, and institutions are buying. Because if day traders are buying, trust me, the volume is not picking up. But institutions buyers are not buying, 500 shares. They are buying a lot, and they're not buying to sell in the same day. Some of those institutional traders are thinking, okay, this is a good deal to enter in LB. Maybe we're gonna stick to this trade for, I don't know, 6 months. I don't know, maybe 6 months, maybe 8 months, maybe more. Okay? While we are looking as a day trader for a 50-cent move, they are looking for time frames. They don't care about how big the move is on March 24. They're looking way ahead into the future, as opposed to us, we are actually looking away to the next trade, pretty much. So that's actually coming back to institutions, and many times the mayor and Scott and everybody that is in our room highlights that we want to trade alongside institutions, because that's actually a very good thing for a day trader. It's like for a small fish, okay, swimming after a big fish, and the big fish is creating a path, okay, a path into the water with less resistance, because he's buying or eating all the competition. All the sellers are being eaten by the big fish, institutional fish, and we can buy only 1,000 shares, and the stock is still moving up. Okay, it's not moving up because we bought 1,000 shares. It's moving up because we bought 1,000, but the institutional trader bought 50 times as much, probably. Okay. Now let's go to the analysis of the first 30 minutes, although we pretty much summed things up already. As a day trader, okay, the first 30 minutes, you look for a long over the highs, you look for a pullback from highs before entering the trade, you look for a reversal trade higher, you look for a clear risk-reward trade that involves a clear trading plan, you watch for the benchmark XRT SPY before entry, or all of the above. What do you think, guys? Again, look for a long over the highs, look for a pullback from highs before entering the trade, look for a reversal trade higher, which is pretty much, B and C are pretty much the same. Look for a clear risk-reward trade that involves a clear trading plan. D is a must for every trade. Okay, any answer must include D. Look for a clear risk-reward trade that involves a clear trading plan. Okay, if you don't have a clear trading plan, then you're not trading, you're just guessing. Watch for the benchmark XRT / SPY. Therefore, there can be only one answer, F. Okay, because D must be in there. Okay, also look for a long over the highs, it must be in there as well. So it's clear that over the first 30 minutes, you're looking for trades, you're looking also for a clear risk reward. And on the first trades in the morning, or the morning trades, you're not looking for risk reward of 1-to-1. Okay, you're looking for risk reward that's significantly better, 2-to-1, 3-to-1. I don't want to say 10-to-1. Okay, you never look for 10-to-1, but you can easily dream about 2-to-1, maybe 3-to-1 in the morning. I mean, you're buying very early. You're buying at 10 in the morning, 10:30. It's not the same as buying over lunch or at 3 p.m. Okay, if you buy 3 p.m., you're looking for a winner. What is a winner? Maybe 1-to-1, maybe 20 cents, maybe 30 cents. Anything that the market's giving you, you're going to take off the table with a late trade. But with a morning trade, that's actually your opportunity to really let the trade work for you all day. Now, how many trades are working for you all day? Trust me, not that many. But if you can find one, stick to it. So if there's a stock that you buy at 10 in the morning and it continues to work for 6 hours, that's your perfect employee, because now the stock is making you money for 6 hours versus most of the stocks that's going to make money for you, I don't know, 30 minutes or an hour, and then going to maybe start taking money away from you. Not very good employees. Okay? So F is the clear answer. I hope everybody understands that we have to have a trade and risk reward that involves a clear trading plan before any trade. Any trade, or even the smallest trade, has to have a plan. A very simple plan, actually. The entry point and the risk. You don't need to worry about the partial or the take profit, but you need to worry about the entry point, of course, how much you buy, and the risk on the trade. And the risk on the trade should be your stop loss, and it should not be a guess. It should be based on a technical stop loss, okay? A support level. If you don't see a support level, obviously you should not be taking that trade. Okay, guys, now the time is 11. Guess what? Those who bought the breakout at 11, okay, got another nearly $2 on the move on this stock. So remember, the stock started the trading day at 960, and less than an hour later, it trades at 1270. That's a $3 move. So now it's not the LB, it's more like ZM. I don't want to say Tesla, but it trades, it doesn't trade like a $9 stock. It now trades like a $100 stock. So the stock is up 30% on this less than an hour move, which is staggering. But this is the strength behind the gap up and go, and of course the price action in this case supported by great volume pickup. Okay, so if we go back at the questions here, would the trader look for a long over the highs? And you think that it is very extended at 11? Guess what? What a huge mistake! It's not very extended. Buying at 11 is very cheap because there are buyers that are buying at 12.75. Okay, maybe the guys are making a mistake at 12.75, but there is a way from from 11 to 12.75 on a $10 stock is 10%. I'm never watching RSI. RSI is not it's actually can block you from making decisions based on the chart. Watch the chart. Okay, those who don't understand or cannot watch, don't pay attention to the chart because they think that somebody else has better insights on the chart. And I don't say that RSI is a good indicator or not, or a bad indicator, because the last time I used it was maybe 12 years ago or 14 years ago. So I don't remember really what was my experience with it. Probably it wasn't good, very good, because I'm not using it anymore. Anyway, watching the chart and letting the chart grow is very important. It's extremely important when you have a gap up and go situation on very good volume pickup. Remember, very good volume pickup, okay? Meaning momentum. Remember those, I mean, you did, most of you here did not take the ADST class, but this is pretty much a stock that's going through a real momentum day. So it has a huge pickup in volume and in daily range. And your business as a day trader is to find entry points. It's not easy to find entry points on a stock that's moving so fast, even though it's only a $10 or $11 stock. I'm not using MACD either. Okay, I'm not using MACD. It's pretty much a reversal indicator, if I can remember, but I'm not using it. Okay, I'm not trying to guess reversals. Okay, guessing reversals is very, very tough, risky, and it doesn't pay, I think. Okay, I'm trying to guess entry points, and actually not to guess. I'm letting the chart, okay, giving me opportunities based on cup entry points, cup and handle entry points, bull flags, double bottom, double tops, consolidations. You're going to learn all those patterns next week for those who are going to participate in the start of the class. I mean, in this, of course, round numbers. Round numbers are super important for traders. Okay, round numbers are super important, and they're, of course, very important for, I don't know, BYND and Apple and Baba and ZM and everybody that, almost all the stocks that we trade intraday, but it's super important, much more important for a $10 stock. I mean, imagine a resistance of $10 on a, or $11 versus the 111. 11 is 10 times more important because there's going to be a gathering of sellers at 11. And if a stock breaks 11 on good volume, probably the next stop is going to be 11.50. Nobody expects that the next stop is going to be 12.75. Okay, that's something that doesn't happen very often, but it does happen when the event or the trading event is of of a big magnitude like this one. And again, what is the big magnitude? Is a stock that's up at 1.30%. That's, without finding a cure to Corona. Just, because algos and day traders and pretty much everybody's buying it during the first hour and 15 minutes. So this is how we look. Now, again, if you don't buy at 11 and you look at the chart, there aren't that many entry points after 11. And indeed, there aren't that many entry points on a good move. There aren't that many entry points, okay? The stock is giving you a couple of opportunities. The breakout at 10:30, that's a cup breakout. The bull flag at 11, and that's pretty much it. Maybe there's another bull flag below 12. Maybe there's another bull flag, but it's, if you ask me already, if I'm buying the stock at 12, I'm definitely rethinking myself. It looks so extended, and it still moves up another 75 cents. Now, what are algos? Computer programs. Algos are computer programs that are being run by pension funds, by hedge funds, but by banks, by everybody, anybody that has a lot of money, okay? That does not employ traders anymore, and the algos are doing the buying and selling based on an algorithm, okay? And those are the best things that we want to trade alongside, because algos are not in the game to buy 500 shares of LB. Algos are in the game to buy as cheap as possible, but to buy, I don't know, tens of thousands of shares or maybe more. And some of the algos are built to sell after, I don't know, 10 cents, 20 cents, I don't know. There are so many algos working this market, but some algos are for a pension fund. And that pension fund has billions of dollars to invest. That's the biggest player in the market, and they're not going to sell or day trade the LB. They're thinking, okay, if I'm buying 100,000 shares of LB, I'm going to stick with those 100,000 shares maybe 2 years and sell at 25. Again, the 100,000 shares of LB is 0.05% of their portfolio. So that's not the whole money. Okay, they will have probably investments in hundreds or at least dozens of other positions. If they are a real pension fund and not a bogus pension fund. Anyway, that's something that we can take advantage of, trading alongside somebody that's buying a lot of shares, and we don't buy a lot of shares, let's face it. Now, we analyze the chart during the first 90 minutes, guys. Hold on a second. Okay. What would the day trader do? Go short following the pullback from 1270 to the VWAP. Okay, let's go back on the chart. Will I go short on the pullback from 1270 to the VWAP? Is this a trade that's valid for a day trader? Let's not answer now, okay? B, use the VWAP for a long trade. So we have a pullback from the highs. Stop is, as you can see, the VWAP is being tested. Do I want to buy it now? Maybe at 12, use the VWAP as stop loss. That's maybe something that I want to do. 3. Sorry. 3, wait for a technical setup long. Again, we are looking for a pullback and we're waiting for a technical setup. Or we're waiting for a technical setup short. or we move to another trade, being that LB is done for the day. Okay, so what is our business now? If you watch the chart of LB, okay, what is our business now? To look for a long trade, to look for a short trade, to move to another trade. I would say first, remember what I said a couple of minutes ago, okay? If the trend is higher, okay, we don't want to change, we don't like changes. We like to stick with the trend. And the move down on the trend is not a trend change, it's a pullback. It's actually an opportunity. Remember what we talked, why we talked about SQ today? Hold on a second. SQ, where is it? This is not a short opportunity. Okay, the pullback from the highs to whatever support level, okay? And you can see that this support level is not just a stupid support level. It's a support level that's been tested actually at 954 and again at 1110, okay? So nothing is random here. If nothing is random, it's actually a good thing. Okay, so if this is not a short opportunity and actually an opportunity for me to buy cheap, okay, what's the difference between this SQ trade and this pullback from LB? For LB from 1275 to the VWAP. What's the difference? It's the same result. Okay, a pullback of a stock that's up 25 or 30% doesn't matter. It's very strong and it's of course selling off. Who's selling off? Who's selling off? Maybe investors, maybe day traders, maybe algos. We could care less. Okay, those who are selling off are giving you actually an opportunity to get on board cheap. That's exactly what you want. So if we're looking at the answer here, okay, I would say that C is my answer. Wait for a technical setup long. That's what I'm looking, okay? It can also be B, okay? But it cannot be D. So F is not right because wait for a technical setup short is not on my watch list. No, I'm not looking for a technical setup short. I'm looking for a technical setup long because this is a very, very strong stock and I don't want to fall for a short trade. Okay, so C is right, B is right, but between those two, I prefer, C. B is okay as well, it can be okay as well. Of course, E, move to another trade, LB is done for the day, stupid. Why? It's too early to say LB is done for the day at 11 a.m. I can say LB is done for the day and at 3:30 and it still can move up 30 cents, okay? Guys, can I get a sound test for Marcel? Can I get a sound test? Okay. Let me write it to him. Okay, so we're good with Marcel. Let's continue. All right, so now our business is, if we bought at 11, we have to learn how to manage this trade, okay? But we didn't buy at 11. Let's say we didn't buy at 11, and we're looking for an entry point now. This pullback is actually what we need. A good opportunity not to buy a breakout at 1275, which looks hyperextended, although it's very early in the morning. But remember, guys, 11 was also looking extended because when you look at the relationship on the chart, look how 11 looks. up $1.50 on a $10 stock. That's a lot already. But that's just the beginning, as you can see. Okay, now what happens between 11 and 1? Exactly what we planned as a day trader. So the trend continues. Let me go back to the chart. This is the chart at 11. Remember, we talked about the pullback to the VWAP and the entry at 12, being that 12 is the next round number, and then we use the VWAP as stop loss. Makes sense, okay? That was option B. But maybe now we have also technical entry. Okay, 12 is the round number. We have the VWAP below. We have a VWAP that's supporting the price. Maybe 12 is the good entry point. And this is how it looks at 12, okay? So if you buy at 12, you have a clear stop loss, a couple of cents under the VWAP. And then it moves by the time 1 o'clock kicks, the stock is not over 1275, it's over 13 and clicking 1320. So those who bought 12 at 12 just a little bit after 11, 2 hours later, they are another $1 up in the money. Now, nobody can tell me that to be $1 up on a $11 or $12 stock is not a good accomplishment. By the time it moves up $1, you take at least 2 partials. So you don't have the same position at 1320, but if you're smart, you still leave something on the table and think, maybe if it's moving to 13, next station is 14. Okay, you can allow yourself to be greedy. It's still very early on the day. Remember, at 1 p.m., there are still how many hours? 3 more hours to trade, and this stock is moving, $1 every 2 hours. Maybe there's another room for another $1 to the upside. That was a joke, of course. Okay. Now we analyze the price action at 1 p.m. Okay. The reversal trade at 12 and 12. Is it safe to say first? The reversal trades at 12 and 12.50 were successful. Now, what are reversal trades? Everybody here in the room knows what is a reversal trade? Everybody? Okay, great. Okay. So A is right. The reversal trades at 12 at 12.30 were successful. Now, the trades, it already means that I know when I'm entering the 12 entry, what is the stop loss. Now, if I'm entering the 12.50 entry, I already know what is my stop loss. So I have all the technicalities to buy at 12, maybe add at 12.50. I don't necessarily have to take the partial at 12.50. Now, a reversal trade is a reversal with the trend of the stock. That's not a breakout trade. Okay, the reversal is an entry with the trend of the stock, and the major trend that you can see here is obviously to the upside. I want to say based on a technical pattern, but some traders don't trade on technical patterns. They trade on momentum, insight, level 2, whatever. But it still should be with the trend of the stock and not a breakout trade, because a breakout trade is a breakout trade. Okay, now we're dealing with a reversal trade, which is much better than a breakout trade, because a reversal trader buys cheaper, and sometimes he can sell at the highs of the day, which is the breakout trade. The breakout is the break over the highs of the day. So it's very easy to do the breakout trades. We talked about the concept yesterday, where everybody, remember the concept of swing traders. You see the highs of the day on the stock box. You place an order there. That's it. That's a trade. And your stop loss is going to be whatever. You're a swing trader, maybe at the lows, maybe at another support level. But it's very easy to see the entry point at the highs of the day. The breakout is one breakout. There's only one breakout. Okay. It changes, but there is only one at one given time. Reversal trades, there is an infinite number of reversal trades, okay? Because a reversal trade can start at 12, at 11.50, sorry, at 11.95, 92, 91, whatever, and be 12.01, 12.02, okay? So a reversal trade, there are many reversal trades. There is only one breakout trade. But there is, a reversal trade that has also a technical pattern. There aren't that many, okay? That's very important to follow up on the technical pattern part, because that's what, that's the difference between us, professional day traders, and those who are, moving based on whatever, let's call it instincts. Sometimes their instincts will be great. Most of the time I will, have to doubt that. The instincts will eventually, instincts are good for, maybe if you are a bear, but we're not bears. We are trying to be smart and humans and use less instinct and more insight. Okay, that's how I would rephrase that. Yeah, we are bulls in this case. Actually, we don't want to be bulls. Bulls are, good on paper, but we want to be inspired by the chart. And this, I have to say that this chart is really inspiring. Okay, look how many good entry points you can see here on the chart. I mean, if you look at the SQ trade today, and that's an $80 stock, you don't see that many good entry points. Here you have 1, 2, 3, 4 good entry points hold on. This is us. Trend is clearly higher. It's safe to say that. I'm sure everybody can agree. The VWAP can be a source of reversal long trades. Remember this. This is very important to remember. In the context of a stock moving higher and holding on to a trend, approaching the VWAP can be a very good source for a long trade, because many institutional investors, if you learn how they buy, you know that they buy, okay, close to the VWAP, as close to the VWAP as possible, okay? So being close to the VWAP can be a source of reversal long trades, okay? But you need to know how the VWAP works. The stock looks very strong despite a weak daily chart. We talked about that. The weak daily chart is not important to me if the stock is up 10% on a given day. If the stock is up 10% today, the daily chart doesn't matter much. I'm a day trader, and I will make my decisions by the end of the trading day. But if I can get into a trade and make 50 cents, 30 cents, 80 cents, not to mention $2 on a trade, I'm on board. It doesn't matter. The daily chart is in the background. It's not something that we are proud to show, but who cares, Looks like investors are bottom fishing the stock from 2020 lows. I don't know if it's safe to say that, but all the above is, again, a good guess, an educated guess. Volume is picking up pretty much. If you look at the volume, guys, look at the volumes in the morning session, okay? The volumes are definitely picking up versus the late part of the trading day. Not only that, but any pullback is being bought. The VWAP serves as a technical entry. The round numbers trades are working. First of all, the 11, then the 12, then the 1250. So everything is clicking. That's beautiful. You cannot ask for more. Okay, this is how we look now at 3 p.m. Finally, after 4 hours in the trading day, we see a pullback from 13 to basically the 12 support level. And then we see a consolidation, very clear consolidation between 12.15 and 12 or 11.97 on the intraday chart. And the VWAP is above. And it goes sideways for more than 30 minutes. Okay, so again, we are not looking to short the stock, okay? It doesn't matter what was our entry, 12, 12.50. We are after a partial or two at this point. And the big pullback, of course, takes you out from this trade. If you bought at 12.50, you probably taken the partial at 13. Your stop loss is at the entry. You probably stop out on the second partial or the third partial at the entry, and you're not going to let the trade move down against you 50 cents. It's unreasonable to expect that. Nobody should do it, okay? But if you are in the trade from 12 or 11 or anywhere else, the pullback, you should still think about a momentum stock, and those who are thinking momentum are thinking the stock is eventually closing at the highs of the day. I don't know if this is the case, of course, for LB. But look at this consolidation here, this 18-cent consolidation, okay? This can be a source for maybe another trade, okay? Those consolidations are golden because it means very low risk, okay? And going with the trend is our business right now, still our business at 3 p.m. Now we analyze the price action at 3 p.m. Again, as day traders, we look for a reversal trade long at 12.15. How many people looking at this chart are buying the reversal trade long at 12.15? Or not buying? Who's buying, guys? Write Y for buy and N for no. Not buying. Not buying, yes buying, no buying. Most of you are not buying. Okay, guys. Don't buy, okay, don't buy. Let the other people make the money. It's your option, okay? I'm just hinting that the consolidation trades, okay, on very little risk are the best trades because look at the price action. Support is clearly 11.97. So wherever you enter, the stop loss is 11.97. If you enter at 12.01, stop loss 11.97. You enter at 12.15, stop loss 11.97. You enter at 12.50, stop loss is 11.97. Okay? If you see, and look how many 2-minute bars are in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like 15 2-minute bars. So that's 30 minutes. So now you observe, you can observe it after 2 minutes, but 4 minutes, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. After 20 minutes, can you start observing? It takes some time, okay? I don't necessarily say that you observe the support after a minute, but after 20 minutes, even a blind trader will see it. So in this case, it's actually smart to buy before the move over 12.15. But let's say you are stickler, okay? You are stickler to the chart and you don't buy before the breakout of the reversal, let's call it. So in this case, the risk is 18 cents. No, 18 cents on the trade, it's not that much of a risk. Okay, even though it's only a $13 stock or 12. Nevertheless, those are very good trades that should not be ignored again when the stock is up 25%. If this is a pattern when the stock is up 0.5%, it's not the same trade, okay? If the stock is up 0.5% versus a stock that's up 25%, it's not the same stock, okay? A stock that's up 25%, all the algos in America, or at least some of it, are buying. Pension funds are looking, day traders are looking, everybody's looking. When a stock is up 0.5%, on zero volume, who's looking? Nobody. This is why it's up only 0.5%, okay? Now, that's a very good question. When it is up 25% and it's trading lower, we see those type of trades as well. If it's up 25% and it's trending lower, of course you don't buy it. That's a very simple answer. And we have plenty of those examples, okay? A stock can be up 25% and trend lower the whole trading day. What can you do? You're gonna buy it, you're gonna lose money. So you can buy it, but you're gonna lose money. So would you buy it? First of all, you are a day trader, you look at the intraday chart. That's the most important thing. If you see a downtrend, you cannot buy it, okay? And you can attempt once, twice, 3 times. Eventually, you're gonna stop trying buying downtrends, okay? Buy uptrends. When everybody's buying, meaning the algos are buying, the pension funds are buying, day traders are buying, everybody's buying. Short sellers are covering. That's on that side of the trade you want to be. Okay, so remember this answer. A day trader would look for a reversal trade long at 12.15. I would, definitely would. Trend has clearly changed. Stock with trend sideways or lower into the close. Okay, that's an assumption. Trend is still higher. Momentum stocks tend to close at daily highs. Now, being that most of you don't know what are momentum stocks, this is a momentum stock, a stock that's up big and on big and increased volume. This is a momentum stock. Okay, a stock that everybody's watching and buying. So, what's the right answer here? All of the above, of course, is not true because B, I think, is not. I'm guessing is not the right. Will trend sideways? I don't know if it will trend sideways or lower. It's not something that a day trader would. A day trader would do something. Okay. So if at all trend is still higher, momentum stocks tend to close at the daily highs. So this is something that, meaning I would wait for the trade, expecting it to close at the highs, and the highs are at this point, the highs are 13.20. I bought it at 12.15, so I have $1 target. That's amazing. So in this case, I think that F is a good answer. Yes, C is true. The trend is still higher. Momentum stocks, if you know what they are, tend to close the daily highs. Not all of them, but some of them. I don't know if it's 25% of them or 44%. My experience is very good with momentum stocks. Basically, what we trade out of the top 20 is at least 30 to 40% momentum stocks. Now, again, the self-study course was done, I don't know how many years ago. And the self-study course is very, very basic and wants to put you in a defensive position. And I don't think never is the right, you cannot say never in trading. And again, we're not talking about the last hour here, because now you can see that the break is before the last hour. Now, you have the experience with us in the trading room. Do we like to trade the last hour or the last 20 minutes? Definitely not, okay? But if there's a good opportunity, okay, why give up on it just because it's 2:25? 2:25, there's still 35 minutes. Now the market today did its best move into the last 10 minutes. So whatever, the study course or all the classes are theoretical things, and now you hit real life. This is a real life example where if you have a good opportunity, take advantage of it, okay? Now, if this is the trade at 3:45 p.m., probably I would say I'm not trading it. Although this type of a pattern, I will trade even at 3:45, okay? This is something that I will trade maybe into the last 10 minutes. I'm exaggerating, but those are the best setups. Again, I don't trade the last 30 minutes. I try to stay away from the last 30 minutes. Why? Because I started trading 15 years ago when the market into the last 10 or 15 minutes, everybody was picking up their umbrellas and going home. Humans were trading the market. Now, who's trading the market? Sebastian? Who's trading the market right now? Humans or algos? Are algos tired at 3:45? Hungry, want to go to the bathroom, want to see their wives, their children, traffic. I don't want to, need I say more? The algos are not tired. Okay, the algos are going to work at 4. They can work until 7 p.m. They are actually can work 24 hours a day, 360 days a week. Sorry, 365 days a year. So that has changed over the last 15 years or 10 years. Now again, look at the S&P 500 today. The best volume bars, and we've seen it many times over the last month. The best volume bars are the last 2 months, two 5-minute bars. Again, is it smart to buy into the last 5 minutes? I don't know. It's possible that the market is going to gap down tomorrow. So those who bought them at 307.50 into the last 5 minutes are definitely not day traders. Those are algos. Algos have behind them, pension funds, the big money. So the big money can afford to lose a couple of percentage points here and there. Don't worry about them. Now, the swing traders are not buying in them. Swing traders are working. Okay, swing traders are not buying into the last 5 minutes. Swing traders are buying into the first 30 minutes, and that's it. And then they go to work. Okay, so swing traders are very unimportant to the market at the close. They are more important at the open. Okay, they're not very important at the close. Maybe some of them have sell at the close of the orders, which is something that, but most of them are swing traders. They're gonna, come back home, see what happened in the market, and decide how to trade the next day based on that, and place GTC orders or whatever they use. Now, Mary trades the first hour 30. Most of the time, it will trade the gappers, but I think he's making a mistake. He can trade more. Okay, that's his way of trading. I like to trade more. I like to trade the land session, not the boring land session, but I definitely have no problem trading the land session, the pre-land session, the after-land session. And the market today was very, very boring. You know what? When the market is very boring for 6 hours and 20 minutes, maybe algos have a surprise for us. Okay. So this is how the stock closes at 4 p.m. Okay. Obviously, it doesn't close at the highs of the day or doesn't break 1320, but it still has 60-cent move up from 12:15 into the last hour of trading. So it's closing not at the highs of the day, but near the highs of the day with a trend up. You can see there's also a pickup of volume into the close. So the good things happen for those who are patient enough to buy the pullbacks in LB. That's March 24th. Now for those, and you know what? Let's not move into swing candidates with you guys, being that you didn't even take the star trader. But let's move on and ignore the swing ideas. There will be time for the swing ideas later. Now, after each case or event, we go to summary of the stock, where we look for a benchmark. And for a good benchmark, I said you can trust us to tell you what is the benchmark. If you don't trust us or me, you go to ETF.com and look for a benchmark that you like. Okay? So just type the symbol LB, and the website is going to show you a couple of benchmarks, and you decide which benchmark is working for you. I'm using the benchmark that has the biggest volume. So for example, if XRT trades 5 million shares per day, and another benchmark, let's say retail, trades 1 million shares per day, I will go with XRT because it has the biggest volume, okay? And maybe it's not necessarily the biggest holder of LB, but you catch my drift. I want to see algos buying also ETFs. And algos are not going to buy ETFs that trade zero volumes. There are plenty. I mean, there are hundreds of thousands of ETFs that trade no volume. Maybe they are great ETFs, but who needs them? You know, there are too many of them already. So algos are important. Also, when buying ETFs, or in our case, the benchmarks. So twin stocks. If you know the retail marketplace in the US, you know that L Brands and JWN and KSS are not really twin stocks, because L Brands is women's lingerie and all kind of stuff, and KSS is a bit different. JWN is also teen stuff, but if you look at the benchmark, you'll see that those stocks most of the time will work together. JWN, KSS, Urban, and most of the retail stocks are bound to work together because of the ETFs and the marketplace. Pretty much they share the same marketplace. And the more important, we're looking to see how many of the shares are being held by institutions. We want to see this number. Institutions are holding 80% of the shares. We want to see 90, okay, or 99% of the shares. But even 80 is very good. 80% of the shares are being held by institutional traders, meaning the volume in the stock is thanks to institutionals and not thanks to Guys, I'm back. We almost went through this whole presentation without one disconnect, but then it happened. Okay, so back to the, I don't know where was the last time that you heard me. I just said that I want to see the institution number, okay? The institutional traders are holding 80% of the shares. This is a very good number, okay? If it is 20%, it's not a good number. If it is 50%, it's not a good number. But if it is 70, 80, 90, that's a good number, okay? So out of the 14 million shares that the stock trades on a given day, 80% is institutional traders. That's what we like because, and we said it many times, most of the institutional traders are not day traders. They're buying to hold positions for day, weeks, months, years, millenniums, okay? So maybe there are traders that are holding on to, I don't know, Ford from 1930. I'm joking. I don't know if Ford was, in the New York Stock Exchange in 1930, but maybe it was. So maybe there are still the same institutional traders that that bought Ford 100 years ago are still holding to the position, or their grandkids or whatever. How much shares? 80% of shares. And the stock has 276 million shares outstanding. So 80% of that, so that's 250 million shares are in the hands of institutions. Again, those are estimates, okay? Where you can find the data, most of the data is coming from sources like Reuters, okay? Reuters.com, not Finviz, not Finviz. Finviz is buying, I think, from Reuters and other data sources or professional data sources. Like there is also another one that I'm getting emails from them. Fact check or fact source. If you email me, guys, I will send you the link. Anyway, don't focus on that, okay? This is not our business. Who's holding, what's holding, this is none of our business. We're now not looking to buy huge positions of LB, okay? The number is important and that's it. Write this thing off, okay? You see a big number, that's a good thing, you move on. Okay, so insiders are holding 16%. I don't like insiders, but 16%, it's not like I can do anything about it. Short float is 9%. That's not a big number, but it's still more than 1%, okay? Yeah, Reuters is a source for many or most of this data, but maybe I'm sure that there are other sources, okay? Short float is out of the float, the stock that's not being held by insiders, the stock that's being traded, and I don't know how they calculate it and who knows exactly and how, but this is the number that, it's being given out and I'm not gonna check it. I'm not gonna go and make my own research and start checking if 9% is 9, maybe 10, who knows, really. It's in the paper, so I assume it's right. But is it something that I'm making any decision during the trading day based on the short float? Did you see any analyst in our trading room besides I'm taking this trade because the short float is 10 or 20 or 30? It's not going to happen. It's in the background. It's a mirror. Okay, we want to know, but I'm looking at those trades in retrospect, nothing more, okay? The most important thing and only important thing for me is the institutional traders. Okay, institutional, that makes sense. I mean, LB has been in the market for, I don't know, 30 years, 40 years. a winning stock. Obviously, it's loaded with the institutional traders, maybe less than before, but okay. And then it comes to how suitable it is for a day trader. And it's not really a stock that's suitable to trade for a day trader, LB. We never trade it, never. We only trade it when it pops on the top 20. That's the only reason for us to trade LB. So this is how the stock traded. You can see on that given day, that was, hold on a second, what was the date? I forgot. March 24th, okay? March 24th, it's the highs of the day, 1320. Now, this is a good question. NERV is own 80% of institutions, and it drops from 16 to 390. Not necessarily. I don't know if it. I'm not gonna check the chart right now, but I'm gonna look at it, and if you email me, I will give you my answer, Angel. Okay, I will give you see what I think. Okay. But I'm not going to look at the institutions as a primary source to make a decision what's going to happen with the NERV. Why is this chart not moving anymore? Okay, this is the last slide. I thought there was one more slide showing the price action the day after, but you're going to look at the chart on your own platform. And look what happened after March 24th in LB. And if I can remember, nothing much. So it was one trick pony, this move up and no continuation, okay? It can happen. And so if you are a swing trader, that's pretty much it. If you are a day trader, of course, you're not swinging anything. If you're an investor and you bought a lot of shares, you're going to be disappointed. Yeah, it doesn't mean that if NERV doesn't mean that it is if it's tradable or not tradable. What's important is that even if there are institutionals are holding 80%, is the volume good? What is a good volume? Millions of shares per day, not 500,000 or 300,000. Okay. It doesn't mean that necessarily that institutions are not going to buy it, and the stock is not going to jump 20% on a given day. But when there is not a lot of volume, there isn't a lot of institutional traders. The price action will be more neurotic because their price action is more legit long-term versus day traders, which are neurotic, and other opportunistic traders, very neurotic, and swing traders in and out at the open, at the close, and that's pretty much it. Question, guys? Okay, no questions. That's even better. We meet again with this class in 2 weeks. Next week there is Star Trader. I suggest for those who have the package and think that they know everything and they don't want to take the class because they want to trade, don't miss on the class. And those who don't have the package, consider joining because Star Trader is basically the basics of trading, and if you miss them on the basics, you're gonna miss on very good decision-making processes. Okay, guys, thanks a lot for being here. Have a good night, everybody. You know my email by now, michael.o@tradenet.com. If you need the recordings, you have Clifton for that. Clifton, have a good night and see you tomorrow.